trouble
The little
vibes.
bird tells me you might be up for the Sunburst throne, Cassandra.
I suppose you'd prefer to see a man in the position.
You'd certainly be a first step towards that.
That will be less amusing should it actually come to pass.
You'd be mad to consider it. Can you imagine the target it would place on you?
I don't want to think about that right now.
There's an Australian out there somewhere. Arrows. Is there an option to sheath and unsheath your weapon? Or am I just imagining that? Disengage, maybe? Oh, sheath and unsheath weapon. Does X have a key binding already? Doesn't look like it. Cool. She's an unsheathed weapons, no X. Goodness gracious. This could use some maintenance. Or at least some sweeping. Oh, we get a tree house! Dude, we get a tree house! Trying to do that so I could get the exact same screenshot from the exact same spot, but then it occurred to me... Oh, no.
Why are you looking at me like that, Dorian?
I'm imagining what you would look like in a dress.
Keep wondering. If my uncle couldn't put me in one, neither shall you.
What's that for? Oh, that's so cool! We get a lift up to our treehouse. That's awesome. New favorite camp, 100%.
Your worship?
Messages left at the outpost. This looks like a bundle of notes used by Inquisition soldiers to leave messages for each other. The most recent entries date from a few days before the Inquisition arrived in the valley. Is the lead scout back? I wanted her thoughts on which pass we should use to send for supplies, Quartermaster Pendleton. He'll have to wait. We're sending for some scholar from Orlais. Harding is leading his party here so they can get settled and working before the Inquisitor arrives. Scout Jarvis. Any word yet? Scout Selvar. She's in the main camp. Scout Harding's watching over her new charge, Professor Kenrick. Talky, but he seems a nice sort. Apparently had an adventure getting to the basin, though. Scout Jarvis. Don't tease, Jarvis. What happened? Quartermaster Pendleton. Apparently Harding had to save the professor and his assistant from, quote-unquote, a small spot of trouble with some bandits. And from being chased down by a hungry wyvern. And from falling off a ledge while reading a book. Scout Jarvis. You made that last one up. Scout Selvar. Spoke with Harding. I take it back. Scout Selvar. Oh, that's funny. I like it. I feel like I can't really laugh, though, because I'm very much the type who would fall off a cliff while reading a book. Meriden and the Mage. Soft, fade-touched light in dreamlit tones falls dark. Each form of memory recalled through parted lips that try to speak fall silent. Before light marks the dawn from sleeping fingers she slips into the day where averted eyes bend to any but the other. Oath sworn to the lion's call, yet here the two are broken. As waxing sickle stands witness to the end of love's denial and secrets born. From parted lips, the words at last are spoken. Fancy, I get a whole house just for requisitions and potions. See what's up upstairs. Upstairs? I mean, it is technically up the stairs. Oh, and there's a ladder. This place is very convenient to get around. Ooh, I have a weapon crafting station here. And armor crafting. Yeah. Officially new favorite camp ever. No, you don't. Sorry, cat's trying to knock my water bottle off the desk. Just in case I didn't already. Okay, this is neat. We have our own treetop path too. Ah, that's epic. Getting ready to build a whole friggin' tree city. Arboreal fort. What did I say? Tree city. A report from Agent Charter, received by the Inquisition's advisors and carrying their notes to each other on the matter. Sheer cliffs and steep drops present obstacles to speedy travel within the basin. As a temporary measure, rope ladders are being constructed and placed at strategic points chosen by Scout Harding. Continued presence in this area will require a permanent solution. Please advise. Charts and topographical information provided for your perusal. Charter. A series of comments follows. Flatten the area? Cullen. Leave it to Cullen to find the most brute force way to just be done with the problem. Of course the commander suggests hitting the hills until they forget their hills. Liliana. Hitting the hills until they forget their hills. We could look into getting the soldiers to cut steps into the cliffs or construct structures with some form of verticality. Scaffolding, perhaps? Josephine. I was joking. Meanwhile, have you threatened to cut out anyone's tongue today? Cullen. Thinking about it right now, Liliana. The roofer, Barinol, was talking to the foreman about drawing up plans for additions to Skyhold. Covered platforms connected with spiral staircases and suspended catwalks. We could apply this idea to the Frostback Basin, Josephine. I was there. Wasn't Barinol drunk? Cullen. He didn't draw up the plans while drunk, I'm sure. We could have an engineer or Dagna look over them to see if they're structurally sound, Josephine. An engineer, yes. Dagna, no. We don't need our outposts to be half in, half out of the Fade, or be able to sing the Chant of Light, or whatever it is she's working on right now. Liliana. That's amazing. Ah.
We hear odd stories of Templars in the Imperium, Dorian.
All true.
I haven't even told you what I've heard.
Doesn't matter. All true. Particularly the part with the grapes and feathers.
Oh, I was leading towards that one, actually.
There's a landmark over here somewhere. I thought for sure this was going to be it, but... Somewhere down there is our lurker. Or, I assume... I said lurker. What I meant was fade-touched creature, but I am, now that I think about it, kind of assuming it's a lurker. Oh, hey, that's for me.
We've some supplies here.
Sweet. Oh, it's not a lurker. It's a spider. And it's electricity resistant. Fan-frickin-tastic. Just plop a mark of the rift right on your head. Oh, nice! Dorian uses necromancy, his spirit mark on it. So now it's actually a spirit spider, or a fade touch spirit spider, and it's on our side, at least until it dies. Water's kind of pretty. Oh, wait. That did say Fade Touch Spider. what I just killed? Don't tell me that's another one. What? I am so confused. It's at half health, or like a little over a third health. But I saw it turn into a green health bar. It ran the other direction. Did it actually just run away from me? Seriously? Yeah. It changes. When I go into the tactical view, it swaps whether it's Q and E or A and D that pan versus turn, and it always messes me up. Just because it's an epic action shot.
This should be enough for the offering.
The hold is a place, but also the people in it. Like Finn, if he gave the offering, he will hurt, but less.
Kind though that may be, it bends the laws of their tradition. It's something to consider.
Masterwork enchanter stuff. Wait, what was that? Tinted something? Tinted crystal Nugala. Whatever that means. I'm going to save right there while I can. Excuse me while I just get rid of some of my paranoia to make room for some more of my paranoia. I'm just following the trail of loot, probably to my demise. Shouldn't be standing in the water when you've got someone shooting lightning at you, buddy.
I'm getting slaughtered!
Did she just jump halfway up that cliff? Nice, Cass.
Everyone remember not to look down?
Are you saying that because you already did?
Let's not start a whole game of who looked down and suddenly felt the weight of their own mortality, shall we? Some of us have to concentrate on walking.
Did they put this here just for us screenshot takers? Or is there actually something up here? There's very much actually something up here. Oh, we're so close to the next campsite. Why then? Why the hell not? Oh, that is the next campsite. For some reason, I was thinking that was the old campsite, the other treehouse. That's suspicious. A dragon's head with two gigantic, what looks like
What does Corypheus hope to
saws?
accomplish? Dorian, you must know.
Let me guess, because he's Tevinter.
Well, you have better insight into the Tevinter mind than anyone else here.
Darling Cassandra, Corypheus is from a Tevinter that's been dead and gone 1,000 years. Whatever nostalgic vision he's selling, it has little to do with my Tevinter. Or his followers, frankly.
So that's not suspicious at all. A dragon-headed metal device with two gigantic swords, or what looks like either serrated swords or possibly saws, and a lever that says pull. So what am I going to do? I'm going to save and then I'm going to pull it.
Well, that didn't do the trick.
What the heck was it supposed to be doing?
It's no good.
Okay, got it. I'm only a little bit insane. I only try the same thing like 2 or 3 times, expecting different results. Even then, it's more of a hope than an expectation, really. Okay, well. Please excuse the sirens. Nice. So we've only got no, 2 of those left to go. Alright, well, let's go turn in this quest, or these fade touch creature materials. One second, I'm just topping up on sugar and caffeine. My handsome kitty cat. Also topping up on kitty pets. Alright. Oop. Damn it. Where am I supposed to be going? Over or... Ben and the Huntmaster are over here, aren't they?
Wind seems colder than it should.
No, they're not. They're up here. I get this hill and the very, very similar looking hill on the other side of the practice area mixed up, apparently, just all the time.
Wind seems colder than it should.
Inquisitor?
I have the offering for Calden Enverson.
I'll see it properly prepared and sent to Gida. She'll be making the final preparations soon, I imagine.
Farewell.
Farewell.
The offering will be prepared for burial. My father... No, I'm only Finn. Still, I rest easy knowing Calden's soul will journey well. Thank you, Inquisitor.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
Return to the woman preparing bodies.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
I always forget that ladder's there when I'm actually up top. I only ever remember it when I run right past it. I'm like, oh yeah, I should have just taken that down. Then I don't remember again the next time.
I understand our Huntmaster prepares Calden Enverson's offering as we speak. This gift is beyond worth. You have my thanks, Inquisitor. I must complete the preparations.
I should be off.
Lady keep you.
Nice, +2 power. Did we get any approval for that? One. Got one approval for that. I do believe Hakkon's trials are next.
You ask a lot of questions, Dorian.
I'm curious about you. I had no idea something like you was possible.
I'm curious about you, too.
You can ask me questions if you like. I'm not sure why you'd want to, but...
Oh, good. Thank you.
I'm going to regret this, aren't I?
Wind seems colder than it should.
Cole sounded so relieved. He sounded like he's just got so many questions bottled up inside and they're just torturing him, and knowing that he could ask them was like, oh, thank God.
met.
The Inquisition has brought an offering to enter your trials.
Yes! Oh, this'll be a fight to remember. I mean, enter the arena grounds. Hakkon's trials await.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's just so endearing how freaking excited he was, and then the fact that he was so sheepish about it. It's both funny and endearing. He sounds like he's personally been looking forward to this.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Okay, I just want to make sure I knew which side to enter from, because saw before when we were up here that it looked like there were 2 entrances. The other one being that over there. One second. Okay. Sorry, I had to stretch out my back a little bit. It's starting to get all kinked up because my posture is terrible. Hold on. I just remembered everybody has level ups except me. I'll do something about that real quick. Ooh, I want to work toward that one. Any foe that attacks you in melee is going to bleed for it, taking a portion of the damage they inflict. And it's passive, which means that it's like always on forever, which is fantastic. And it returns 50% of the damage, which is nice. So I'm going to go Untouchable Defense. They can't kill what they can't hit. You get a bonus to your maximum guard. So it's already not bad. But specifically so you can get to that other one next time. This time the plan with Cole was to take that weird one about moving status effects around that I don't understand the point of or how to use. And this time we upgrade it, because we can upgrade it to be effects are not removed from stricken foes, which to me is the only way it makes sense to begin with. But again, that could just be me being stupid and missing something completely. And targets all around feel your attack. Not sure what that means, but I'm hoping it means like surrounding area damage. It doesn't say anything about an area of effect or anything, or like a range, but if they're feeling the pain, that's the part that matters, right? And Dorian. Oh, revival would be useful for him to have. I keep forgetting that presumably, as long as they're enabled in the tactics menu, characters who are primarily AI controlled don't have to have all of their in-use abilities. They're not confined to 8 in-use abilities. They're confined to whatever has a check mark on the tactics menu. So it doesn't matter if he doesn't have a hotbar slot open for revival, because as long as he's being AI controlled, he should, in theory, use it anyway. And it would be very nice to have somebody other than me be able to revive people remotely from like across the battlefield. Especially since I swapped out revival in my hotbar for the Night Enchanter skill that basically restores the entire party's health, including anybody who's fallen. But that's a focus ability. So it is possible that there will be times when I need to revive somebody and can't use the focus ability to heal up everybody in the process. So we're going to give him that for sure. Then we're going to check the tactics to make sure it's active. Yep. Okay, good. I think the only thing it doesn't make active automatically is the focus abilities for companions. All right. Let's just do this. I've always wondered why Dorian's picture has a piece of pie cut out of it. Hold on. Dorian got me and Cass. Cole is entirely invisible. But I should be able to get... Yep. Okay. Double check immunities and resistances and shit. Oh, nothing. Nothing but cover tactics. Alright, fair enough. Well, that's a warrior, not a ranged guy, so I don't imagine he's gonna stay there. I assume it's set to automatically not have us kill anybody. Fly come right in here every once in a while. I'm going to drop an immolate right on myself. Because I ought to get all 4 of these guys. How did I end up so surrounded? That's not like me. Also, where's Cassandra? And why is she not... Dude, what the hell? Hold on. I have to remind myself which one it is that draws multiple enemies. I think it's Warcry, isn't it? A targeted enemy. All nearby enemies. Yeah, okay. It's Warcry, never mind.
Dorian, you said I could ask you questions.
It's true. I did say that.
Why are you so angry at your father?
Hold on. It always throws me off when they're talking so casually and it overlaps with battle. I know it's probably just because of the dialogue mod I have that increases the amount of banter, but still. Same thing when like Corypheus was doing his bad guy monologue, but it wasn't to stand there and listen to him bad guy monologue and then fight. It was he bad guy monologues while we fight, and that kept throwing me off because I kept not expecting to be throwing punches and shit. I'm used to stopping whatever I'm doing to listen to whoever's talking. Okay, so we've got multiple rounds, clearly.
He wants to help. And you know he does, but...
I'm not... I can explain it to you.
You love him, but you're angry. They mix together, boiling in the belly until it kneads into a knot.
Sometimes love isn't enough, Cole.
Do you suppose the Avar would be impressed to see me call the very bees of the air to my command. Ah, that's what the little green tail is. It's like a safety barrier. What is that? Oh, our champion. But he's electric vulnerable. Just like all the um Hakkonites. That's the word I was looking for. Could not think of what we were calling them. I kept wanting to say Venatorian. I knew that wasn't right. Those guys been dealt with. Just occurred to me to check tactics because I don't know, or excuse me, behaviors. What should be called tactics if things made sense. Targeting behaviors. Hey, games with Brave. Thanks for the follow. I assume that's the W is a with. Welcome in. I'm just trying to figure out. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit disappointed in Origins, for example. I'm starting to mix up the past two games in my head. But like I didn't, probably because I didn't really use tactics like at all in DA2. I just set it on casual mode and then watched the epic, glorious battle play out. And I never really had to worry about like what everybody was doing. So it was very, very much a hands-off thing. Origins, I did mess with the tactics a bit, and I also micromanaged like a lot because I started off on normal difficulty, and it turned out that was way harder than I was hoping for on my first playthrough. So... Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, no. Okay. I thought my headset had died for a minute. But it's not. It's still alive. And it's not even accidentally muted or anything. Would be happy to answer your question if you can hear me. Just let me know whenever you get in or whenever you get refreshed if that fixed it. If it doesn't, I'm not entirely sure what to do about it because according to my mixer, I'm got the same audio I've had all night. Nothing's dead yet. My headset does occasionally die, so I always just assume that that's what it is, but it's not that yet anyway. But anyway, so I did use the tactics some in Origins, and it took a little getting used to because it was so in-depth and so detailed. And so customizable that, like, it feels like I have to micromanage every single character turn by turn just to get them to do what I would want them to be doing automatically, if that makes sense. Good now? Awesome. AMA stands for Ask Me Anything. Just means feel free to pop in and ask questions. It can be used for like serious questions. Obviously, I'm not going to like dox myself or anything like ridiculously private, but I'm pretty much an open book, which is what that means. It's like you can ask me whatever. A lot of times people also use it for just like crazy questions. I had somebody come in and ask me once if I'd ever gone down a chimney. I was like, nope, I can honestly say that is one thing I have never done. So yeah, feel free to ask whatever. On your first playthrough, I do Origins and DA2 on PS4. First time trying a PC Dragon Age game. Ah, okay. All right. How far in are you? If it's your first playthrough, I will warn you. We finished the like main storyline. Was it last night? Or I guess technically night before last now. And we're on to the DLCs afterwards, so there may be some spoilers, although the actual like end of the game is past now. Just got to the opening sequence. Really like the feel. In terms of PC versus PS4, or in terms of Inquisition versus Origins and DA2? I was just saying how the targeting behavior in this, which would have been tactics in Origins, and something I didn't pay any attention to at all in DA2, to be honest. The targeting behavior frustrates me a little bit because it feels like they took the absolute minimum number of options for like companion behaviors in battle and then accidentally cut it in half and only included like half or a third of the ones that they should have included. Like I don't even have really basic stuff like this person go after ranged enemies versus melee enemies, or take out the mages first. You know, it's literally just follow another party member's target, either mine or whoever I'm controlling or one of the actual named party members, or attack whoever's a threat to a specific party member. It's like, okay, that's like no options at all. In terms of, it was a recommended game since I spent a lot of time playing other open world RPG games. When I go to game stores and they ask what I'm looking for, tell them open world fiction leading toward dragons, not space. Fair. For me, I'm very much the same, although the lack of leaning towards space has more to do with not caring as much about like shooters as about like storyline. And it seems like a vast majority of the sci-fi themed games out there are basically futuristic shooters. Now, after this, I am moving on to my first playthrough of the Mass Effect trilogy. So that'll be sci-fi, but the difference is that it's written by the same people who wrote the Dragon Age games, and what I love about the Dragon Age games is the story, the lore, and the characters. And everybody in my chat has been telling me, basically since I started Origins, that Mass Effect, they did it just as well. Skyrim and the Hunter Call of the Wild are my usual games. I'm not familiar with the Hunter. I don't think I've heard of that one. I enjoyed Skyrim a lot too. It's been years since I played it, but I liked that. I played it right after I finished Oblivion, which I also enjoyed, although it got a little bit... I remember being... Oblivion was a little bit on the tedious, like, grindy side for me, but I also have a fairly short attention span, so I'm sure it wouldn't have been for most people. But I did finish it, which is saying something, because usually if I start feeling bored or like I'm just doing the same thing over and over again, I usually end up losing interest in a game and just like setting it aside and then never actually going back to it. Plot and lore over many other things. Gotcha. Well, Dragon Age, whew, I think Dragon Age has better plot and lore and more depth to the world building and more like real and well-written and like well-written characters with actual like depth to the character, even over the course of the whole series, not just a specific game, than any game I've ever played ever. The Hunter is a very niche community, if I'm honest. It's one of the most real-to-life hunting games out there. Very good. ADHD friendly game. Nice. One of the things I've liked less about Inquisition than the other two Dragon Age games is it does tend to get kind of grindy. If you've never played it before, like my number one biggest tip, which luckily because I get the most into the story out of any other part of the game, and in my head, my first playthrough is basically the canon playthrough just by default. I like to go in knowing any tips or tricks or whatever that don't involve spoilers. So usually before I start a new game like Inquisition, I'll just Google no spoilers tips for first playthrough. And the biggest tip I saw was that was just everywhere was don't grind out the side quests more than you actually want to, regardless of how many are there. Basically, ignore the number of side quests. Do the ones that are interesting. Stay in an area for as long as you're interested in it, and then move on. Because if you try and play it like I played Origins and DA2, I did most of the side quests. I'm sure I missed some. I wasn't specifically trying to like 100% the run or anything like that. But I also like clearing out markers and checking boxes and things. So I did, most of them. So that was really valuable advice for me going into Inquisition, because I would have... Apparently a lot of people who start Inquisition give up very early on, because the first area that you go to do like side quests and stuff is the hinterlands, and it's massive. It's kind of hard to navigate a lot of times if you're trying to get to a specific point. You can wander around it just fine, but if you're trying to get from point A to point B, it can be a challenge because of the areas that you can like what I just by default call skyrimming, where you just jump over the mountain instead of actually following the path. The whole game, they're really bad about making it look like you can Skyrim your way over an obstacle in the terrain, and then it's just short of being doable. So you're sitting there like running your face into this mountain over and over again going, this slope looks like it should be jumpable. This is not jumpable. And then you have to go back down it all the way around. And there are so many side quests in the hinterlands that if you go in with the mindset of, or the habit of doing most of the side quests that you pick up, you're going to get overwhelmed really, really fast. And then you're going to get bored of the grinding really, really fast. I got really lucky in that I read that before I started. So I was able to go in basically with that mindset, and I did not stay very long in the hinterlands at all. I've been back a couple of times, but it's also kept me from getting too bored with like side quests and stuff, because there are a lot, and a lot of them are just kind of like, go gather this, go kill 3 of these things that are 3 different places that you're gonna have to figure out how to cross the terrain. Like, there have been a couple of points where I've been like, okay, why is it that half the time it seems like getting from point A to point B is as challenging as any of the battles in this game? But I'm also a rebel, and I have a habit of not following paths, so that's probably partially my own fault, to be fair. I felt that way with The Witcher 3, and yes, Skyrimming is the most accurate verb. Use that in the Call of the Wild community a lot. The terrain set up on different maps. I love it when random words become a verb just by default. Like, Googling would be the most, like, common, everybody knows it sort of example, but Skyrimming is probably one of my favorite game-related examples. So what class are you playing in the Inquisition? Oops, I didn't mean to hit escape. Oops, I missed this guy right here in front of me. The phrase, I will Skyrim my way up this hill even if I die trying. Story of my life. Yep. Or where you're convinced that if you're angled at just the right angle, then you can make that jump and get past whatever barrier it is that's blocking you. On my channel, we have taken to calling that failure to Skyrim. Where you're just running your face into a cliff over and over again at slightly different angles. Rogue Kunari, nice. I was gonna play Kunari just for the novelty and new factor of it. But then I was told that basically there's a romance option that you get playing a female elf that you don't get playing any other type of character. And I didn't end up going with that romance option, but I'm not wearing the shirt today. I have a shirt that says chaotic neutral. I like to keep my options open, or I like to keep all my options on the table. It was basically in the spirit of that. I ended up going with an elf, but my second playthrough is definitely going to be a Kunari, just because it's the thing that I haven't played yet. A couple people and I were talking about earlier in the stream, how wouldn't it be cool if when Dragon Age Dreadwolf comes out, if you can play as an Avar. I think we're the same person. Where can I find that shirt? Oh, geez, where did I find it? I think I actually found it on Amazon? Maybe? I kind of want to say Amazon. Because I think it ended up on a Christmas list. My grandmother ended up getting it for me because she always enjoys my... I have a weakness for funny t-shirts. Almost every year, Christmas, I have some sort of funny t-shirt on my list. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to see if I might actually have the link. Are you looking on the Amazon? Well, it'll be in a list that I know how to find fairly quickly if it was Amazon. Holy crap, I remembered my password on the second try. I use a different browser when I'm streaming. Because it has extra tools and stuff for like streaming and gaming specifically, where you can like easily set limits on the amount of RAM and CPU and network bandwidth and stuff that the browser is allowed to use, and it'll cap it at whatever you have it set to, which is really handy sometimes, especially when you're streaming on a laptop that doesn't like to keep up with things. The only problem with capping it is that sometimes it slows things down. Found one? Chaotic neutral. I like that one. That one's brilliant. Might save your life, might steal your wife. Truer words. Truer words were never said. Oh man, that's great. You shall not hold up against my lightsaber. It's not actually a lightsaber, I'm sorry. But I don't know what to call a lightsaber when it's fantasy instead of sci-fi. Because in every other way, it basically is a lightsaber. Three rounds, not too bad. Let's see if they approve of us more for that. Oh yeah, check it out. So I'm playing as a mage, which was a little bit of a change of pace because I did both Origins and DA2 as dual-wielding rogues. And I found pretty early on that the variety of spells was not enough to make up for the slightly more tedious aspect of ranged combat, in especially magic ranged combat in battle, where I'm just sitting there going pew pew pew. They do a pretty good job of, like, every time I do a chain lightning, she spins her staff over her head and slams it into the ground, like, you know, they've got stuff like that. But DA2's combat was just so epic to watch that it still felt like a downgrade in terms of how interesting it was. So when it came time to choose a specialization, I chose the Knight Enchanter specialization, specifically for this. I accidentally shoot stuff all the time, so I don't see why it wouldn't.
Did you enjoy the Winter Palace, Cole?
There were so many wonderful hats.
Did you try dancing? Or did you skulk around invisibly?
Lightsaber.
Dancing is hard. You have to listen with your feet as well as your heart.
And not poke around in the heads of the other dancers.
There's a lot to do all at once.
There we go. I was trying to get it at a place where I could pause it. That's actually kind of epic. I mean, my armor's clipping into my face in a painful looking way, but otherwise it's a pretty epic shot. She basically conjures a sword of magic out of nowhere and attacks with it, and it charges up as you use other abilities. No, not technically a lightsaber, no. But basically the fantasy equivalent. It's made of light and magic, and it appears out of nowhere, and then it disappears into nowhere, and it glows and makes cool color arcs in the air. It's a lot of similarities. I apologize in advance. I have a bit of a weakness for screenshots. So a lot of times I'll pause for a second just to, like, take cool screenshots like this. Well, maybe not her attacking a rock. Maybe we'll leave the rock out of the screenshot. So cool, still kills bad guys. That's the important part. True. And it gives me a melee weapon, which means that when I don't feel like just shooting at people from across the battlefield, I have something at my disposal to actually, like, jump into melee if I want to. Obviously, I'm squishier than most, but turns out if you craft, like, heavy armor, which is usually warrior only, with most rare materials as, like, the base metal, if it's a rare metal, then it'll remove the class restriction. So I can put heavy armor on my mage. Now, most of the bonuses and things you can craft into the armor are more toward warrior, like constitution and strength bonuses and that sort of thing. But it does still give you the heavy armor stat in terms of armor points. I'm the one who gets yelled at by my mods because I forget to take screenshots. I have photography has been, like, IRL photography has been a hobby of mine since before digital cameras were commonly owned. I mean, granted, I was like 5. I'm not that old, but but it turns out turns out at some point it got into my bones because now I can't resist. So I had this whole folder of screenshots. Some of them are just like really pretty terrain. Some of them are epic battle moments. Some of them are just like funny bits of dialogue or whatever. Big brain.
Ha! What a fight! That maneuver. Well, you shot well fought, Inquisitor.
All right, thank you.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Hey, I got an approval point for that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the scenic shots. I have my game on like the absolute lowest graphics settings it will let you set it to, because I'm short-term stuck streaming from my laptop, which does not have a graphics card and does not much like me trying to force it to stream and play games at the same time. And even with the really low graphics, like look at this shit. This isn't even the best view. Look at that. That's just the lowest graphics settings you can get. And we've got like this gorgeous cliffside ocean view thing going on. And then PC, it's so easy to take screenshots. Because if you have the Steam overlay enabled, which I think it is by default, all you have to do is hit F12. I think it's what it is by default. And it'll take a Steam shot in screen. Words are hard, I'm sorry. A screenshot in Steam and save it in a Steam folder, so you don't even have to worry about like where the game's saving it to. Because all of your screenshots for all your PC games will end up in one of the same like Steam subfolders. Current setback is really poor internet service. That sucks. Yeah. That's never fun. Especially if it's like, it's one thing to have it slow but stable. To me, it's arguably harder to put up with yes. Yes, that. Exactly. That's an awesome emote.
Greetings, stranger.
Also memory. And trains of thought are hard too, apparently. Oh yeah, to me it's even harder if it's like one of those situations where sometimes you have good internet and sometimes it's like practically unusable, but you don't know when it's going to be which. That is the worst to me. Like, that just drive me insane. I would pay for the phone service to get a hotspot at that point if I could. But even just having it like consistently slow is obnoxious too. My internet here actually isn't all that bad. And I've got 16 gigs of RAM on this laptop that I use like 60% or less of. It's usually 50 to 60% when I'm both streaming and playing a game at the same time. But my CPU and my GPU are like never below 90% each. And usually at least one of them is more like 95 to 100% usage anytime I'm trying to stream and play at the same time.
What did I tell you?
Managed fine with
Why do they dress like that?
Origins and DA2 regardless, but Inquisition it's definitely been struggling more with. I'm hoping for the best with Mass Effect, to be honest. I'm like, not actually sure. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 was released in 2007. No, it didn't occur to me until after the Steam sale ended that I got the Legendary Edition on Steam, thinking, oh great, what a fantastic deal. I get all 3 games all in, and all the DLCs all in one for a discounted price. It didn't occur to me that it's also remastered. So the fact that Mass Effect 1 came out in 2007 might not actually do me any good, because it might still be graphics from whenever the Legendary Edition came out. But hopefully I won't be on the laptop for too much longer, so we'll see. What am I doing now? Supposed to be getting approval up with them. Did I miss picking up a quest somewhere though? Because I don't think any of the quests in my list are actually things that they've asked me to do. That's the main line. That's Inquisition related. That's the one to get the approval. That's automatic. That's automatic. That's Inquisition. And that's Inquisition. Weird. I'm not seeing any new quest available markers though.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Do you have anything for me?
Heard you passed Hakkon's trials. Not half bad on the hunt either, I don't mind saying.
Nothing new there.
Farewell.
Farewell.
The new thatching is good. Fine work.
Inquisitor.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you. What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that?
Maybe the augur will have something for me if I go talk to him. I don't have particularly high hopes since I don't have a marker there, but I also don't know how they could give me a quest to get 5 approval points and then not give me the quests to actually earn the approval.
The new thatching is good.
I actually have command for that. He's a dragon pet on the screen. Who's currently looking a little bit droopy.
The new thatching is good. Fine work.
Hello, do you have anything for me to do to earn another approval point?
Be welcome.
Do I have questions?
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
I have no questions I have not asked.
I should be off.
Farewell.
See any wares you like?
Farewell.
Apparently
Another
not.
time.
But that reminded me, I should probably sell off some stuff. Oh my gosh, everybody mark the date. I'm remembering to sell stuff before 2 quests after my inventory got full. Thank you for the blooper tacos. Isn't he though? If you use the overlay button that pops up to go to his actual like page, he's like, I don't know, 30 generations in or something, because one of my mods every night, like first thing when he comes in, he does the channel point redemption that lets you breed blooper once per day with channel points instead of using bits. So it's become our random dragon of the day, or our random blooper of the day. And he'll change appearance slightly every time.
The new thatching is good. Fine work.
And even if that, on the rare occasion when that mod isn't around, I've got a couple of regular viewers who'll do it just to keep up the tradition and see what our blooper of the day looks like. But he's gone through a lot of iterations at this point. It's probably more than 30, actually. It's probably like a bajillion. Wait, I can open the nug cage? I want to save first, just in case this makes everybody hate me because somebody's pet nug got away or something. But he's cute. Are you coming with me now?
Wind seems colder than it should.
Seems like the sort of thing they do more in Origins than Inquisition, as just like a random, just because you can't 90-second. Yep. That doesn't really surprise me all that much when I think about it. I'm wondering what the purpose of this is, because one of the things that I've noticed about Inquisition is that they very rarely put anything you can interact with that doesn't have some sort of purpose. Like, they don't have as much stuff as I remember Origins having, where it's just there and interactable for the sake of having things in the world be interactable. Which kind of makes me wonder what the purpose of letting the butcher's nug out of the cage was, although I'm not regretting it because he's adorable. Okay. Oh.
Wind seems colder than it should.
Oh, I wonder if... Did I just accidentally adopt a pet nug? Are you just going to keep following me? Because that's kind of awesome. If that's the case.
Lowlanders from the north.
What? Why do they dress like that?
did I tell you?
No, I guess he's not
All
actually
orders from
following
the
me.
north.
Just happen to be going the
Why
same
do they
direction,
dress
maybe?
like that?
Oh, yeah, there he is. Have fun. It was nice meeting you. You're adorable. I still gotta go borrow that boat. I'm wondering if, like, borrowing the boat or returning the boat or something like that gives me that extra favor point, because I don't see how else I'm gonna get it. I gotta go out to this island. Let's see what's up. We originally ended up in the village because we had to ask permission from the clan Thane, because apparently it's a sacred island or something like that. Sacred, special, in some like religious beliefs related way. Tell you, even if I wasn't streaming, I would absolutely leave subtitles on, just because a lot of times I'll catch stuff in the subtitles that I don't actually hear because of game volume or distance or whatever. Like what popped up the line before that, which was, "Nugs, don't sunburn, you fool."
I'm standing right here.
Yeah?
Thane's Sunhair gave me guest welcome at Stonebear Hold.
Aye, she sent word.
As a guest, then, may I please borrow your boat?
We would be poor hosts to refuse. The boat is yours. I hope you come back alive.
Thanks. Just ask Scout Harding. She not only says that I always come back alive, she has literally started betting on it and making money off of me. And I have the screenshots to prove it. Wait, hold on. There is a quest there. I can pick it up in case it's related to the island.
Runa should be here. Where did she get to?
Are you looking for someone?
My cousin Runa. She's off north climbing the hills instead of helping with the catch again.
Farewell.
Good day to you.
There's the other. But that's the last thing I need to finish out the approval. I'm actually going to do that first. Because the boat is related to the main objective of the DLC, and I know that you can't like back out of the DLC until you finish it and like go back to Skyhold or any of the other areas while you're in the DLC. So I'm trying to basically get in the habit from the very beginning of making sure I do the side quests I want to do first, because for all I know, once you finish the main line, it could just kick you out of the DLC and then you're done. So I'm trying to do any side stuff I'm interested in first. So I'm going to put off the boat and see if this gets me the approval point, that last approval point that I need. That's a hill. That's a hill that I almost walked off of. Nobody saw that. Oh yeah, not gonna be able to kind of run my way up that one.
Look around.
Wherever it is must be on top of this cliff. My arrow's still pointing up there. Whoa. I know better than to use my mouse to steer. It tends to lead to stuff like that where my camera will just like flip views and make me a wee bit dizzy. There's an ocular. I'm up here. Pro tip, as you run across these in your travels, just always use them the minute you see them, because you will run past shards that you could have been picking up, except that they don't show up on the map until after you've used the ocular to find their locations. So a lot of times, areas that you'll be in for other quests anyway will have shards you can pick up while you're there. But if you don't use the ocular as soon as you know it's there, then you'll end up retracing your steps a lot. Yes, I definitely learned that one the hard way. Where's number 4? There you are. Okay.
Dorian, what's a slave?
Festus Bioma Canaverum.
But you said I could ask questions.
That's true. Just go ask the Inquisitor this one.
Oh God, don't put that shit on me. Don't make me ask the literal spirit of compassion that has moved into the body of a young man what the fuck slavery is. Oh God. Could we just like not? Leather-bound Hakkonite journal. Oh, 1 second. Okay. I'm literally installing the dragon thing. Nice. Nice. It's kind of fun. You can make like little emotes of your dragon and everything too. Alright, leather-bound Hakkonite journal. Thane Harfson thinks he alone can work the words of lowlanders, as though the augurs had not learned the tail-drawing runes to study the old magic. He is blind, but the jaws of Hakkon would not be here without him. A hold needs blind men with big blades sometimes. In the old times, the first jaws of Hakkon spoke with the Great Spirit himself. He opened their eyes that they might see the elf stones hidden across the world, and they entered the old cave and learned the mysteries of winter. Their working of cold let them slip through the ice wall that wards the Lowlander fortress, and we must now do the same if we are to take it as our own. Hakkon has been silent all our lives. He cannot speak to us in dreams or open our eyes, and we remain blind to the elf stones. The Lowlanders, though, have found a new way to see them. The skull of a dream slain, set with the right magics, can bring the Elfstones to our sight. We will regain the mystery of winter. Elfstones. I'm trying to think if I should have already figured out what they're talking about, but I don't think I know what they're talking about. Gives every indication of being up on top of this rock, but I have no idea how I'm supposed to get up there. Oh, nope, not on top of the rock. Right here.
There's a lot of loose stone here, and an Avar axe.
They left it here to mark a trail, perhaps.
The woman at the beach said her cousin Runa went climbing. Maybe this is where she began.
Oh dear. Well, let me not fall down the slope in my hunt for her. How did I get up here? Oh, right there. Hey, thank you for the bits. Oh, what do we have? Well, Blooper looks a lot happier. Thank you for the bits. Oh, that's cute. I like the little grinny face with those eyes. Like, right? Makes the almost melty looking ears look cute rather than just sad. Oops, I probably shouldn't have just jumped off that cliff, but I was avoiding this camp because I thought it was one of the Hakkon camps, and I didn't feel like getting into a battle when I had other places to be and things to be doing, and then I realized that these are Inquisition banners. These are literally my people. Oh, hey guys. I totally knew it was you. Totally. Oh. Oops. Right, this again. Did I just get sidetracked the last time I was here and forget to look at the top of this thing? I think maybe I did.
There, another trail marker.
Ah. There's a shard up there too, somewhere. All right. But the shard is the next level up. Oh, actually, so is the... I can see the quest marker from here, but I don't think it'll let me officially discover it from here. I'm going to have to go up a tier. Oh, goodness gracious. Put it way up on the hill. I'm a little surprised I was able to make that jump. Okay. Can I circle around this way? I feel like I should have turned earlier, but I didn't actually see where. No, we're kind of circling back around. This might be okay. Note to self, it's easier to find a rock climber if you also are a rock climber. Yeah, I just did a big fat loop. Never mind. Oh, ever right. And right around here somewhere is where the axe was. Maybe? Right there.
I think our mountain climber was here.
It's a hill, not a mountain. Or will it be a mountain one day?
Oh, another random tidbit for you. If you take Cole, well, if you get Cole as a companion and you take him on different quests, part of his party banter will tell you stuff. You'll get to hear like his insight on your other companions that, as far as I know, you wouldn't otherwise hear. Now, a lot of it is kind of vague and poetically worded to the point of being a little out of context, and you never like get the full story or anything, but I find it kind of interesting anyway. Oh.
Another marker, here.
There's an Astrarium up there. Oh, of course I can't get up that way. That's okay. I'll end up there eventually.
Over there.
Just in time! Join the fray! The fight's a worthy one! Well fought. I'd heard lowlanders were about. You'd be the Inquisitor, from the hand.
Your cousin was looking for you.
Oh? Oh! The fishing! I was to help Lena with the fishing. I must make an offering to the gods first. Shall I give your names in the prayer?
What's an offering prayer?
I've climbed this hill 1,000 times. Today, it was if a wind from the spirits lifted me. I was going to thank the gods with a brace of nugs. That beast must have scented the meat.
You offer meat to spirits.
The Lady of the Skies sends her birds, and Korth Mountain Father sends his wolves and bears. They wouldn't normally hear the prayer of a lowlander, but since you helped in the fight, I'll speak for you.
Sure, that's nice of you.
I'd be honored to be mentioned in your offering.
The spirits will remember.
It is nice to be remembered.
A prayer to spirits.
Is this wise? Sometimes a spirit's attention can linger.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're not just talking theoretical here. They pray to good spirits, though. The one I would be most worried about, who covers, like, fighting and war and vengeance
The
and...
lady keeps the skies, where blows the morning wind. Korth grants mountain shelter, Hakkon blooded hide and bone. Take this gift from Runa Learsdotten, and the Inquisitor from the lands below.
I just felt something.
A blessing? That's a good sign. You bring fine luck, Herald.
Well, I didn't expect it to just pop up.
We've been favored. The gods don't always appear. I'll tell Lena this tale. Perhaps a good story will put a smile on her face.
We got 2 power for that. And a whole bunch of other awesomeness. And +1 magic. Nice. I was just about to say, too. Their god of war and fighting and violence and vengeance and basically all things violent is currently between incarnations, so to speak. And that is sort of the source of a lot of their internal struggles. Any of the other gods that she prayed to, gods, meaning actual spirits of something, are not spirits of anything that I would be nearly as concerned about, to be honest. I mean, you know. Nice. Okay, did that give me another approval point? Haha, it did. Okay, press the hold. Now what? The mystery of winter. An unnatural but strangely familiar cold emanates from a locked door within the Frostback Basin. Unnatural but strangely familiar. I don't know what it is, but if it's strangely familiar, it can't be good news. Natural or unnatural. Oh, I need shards for that too, apparently. I hadn't even noticed. I know I need them for the Forbidden Oasis temple. I'm gonna set this as active and see what it pops up on the quest map. Absolutely nothing. Well, that's helpful. Given how vague of a quest it is, I mean, it literally just says impress the hold. My guess is that something's going to trigger that isn't actually there yet. Probably have to go back to camp and wander around a bit, talk to a couple people, something like that. Where's that one? Oh, up there. Two, 3 shards. Which is exactly the number I need. Before we go anywhere, let me see if I can figure out how to get up where that Asterium was. Right over there. Oh hey, my people brought me a box of presents.
Need anything?
Nope, I'm good, thank you. Every once in a while they pop up in the middle of the wild, salute me, and leave me a loot chest with something random in it. I don't know why, but I appreciate it. Asterium first while I'm here. Oh my gosh. That one's large enough that it goes off the screen. Alright, let's see. I think if I start from this corner, no, this corner, I just work my way around. Shit, I've got a mess up already. Restart. Start from this corner, maybe? Yeah, I think. There to there. Back to there. there. Triangle number 2. There, and then back down, that's triangle number 3. And the big one. There. Up to there. Here. I have to think carefully. Go up, down, up, down, back over, up, down. Nope, I'm gonna get stuck with one point I can't do. Over, over. Just one over. If I go to from here to here, and connect up. Over and then around that way. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. There. There. Oh. Did I mess it up? No, I didn't. So it goes here. And up to here. Back down to here. That should leave me with just one left. Yes! Frou-frou? I'm sorry, I got super intensely focused there for a minute or two. I completely missed the context. Also, good morning. How's it going? GG. Thank you. That was a complicated one. I don't know if it was the hardest, but it was definitely up there. Constellation Belenus, something like that. According to our legend, Korth the Mountain Father kept his throne at the peak of the mountain Belenus, which lay at the center of the world and was so lofty that from it he could see all the corners of the earth and sky. Over time, bold young Avar would challenge each other to scale the mountain of the gods. At first, Korth found this amusing, and he delighted in the valor of their failed attempts to enter his hold. Then Sindri Skybreaker, boldest of the heroes of old, succeeded in climbing to the summit and stood in the hall of the Mountain Father in the flesh. Korth, being a good sport, gave Sindri a hero's welcome, and the mortal returned to the Frostbacks with tales of the feasts of the gods and gifts from Korth. And soon more and more heroes were barging into the hall of the Mountain Father, demanding to be showered with honors. Korth grew weary of throwing banquets, and the other gods began to fear his temper. So Korth spoke to the Lady of the Skies and lifted Belenus from the earth into her realm, which could not be reached even by the most intrepid climber, and there he dwells in peace. From a study of Theodosian astronomy. Interesting. I like that one. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I like the name, so I'm writing it down. Okay. Nice.
Cole, the wooden duck I found on my bed, was that you?
No, I'm not a wooden duck.
I mean, did you put it there?
Yes. I couldn't find one with little wheels, though. I'm sorry.
I really wish Dorian had had a response to that. I really want to know what he would have said in response. That's so sweet. Okay. Apology accepted. All right. Back to Stone Bear Hold. My task is apparently to impress the Hold, but I don't know if they have something specific in mind for how to do that. Also, that did not land me where I thought it was going to land me. First thought is go back and talk to the thing.
What did I tell you? Lowlanders from the north.
Why do they dress like that? Have you found a way through that wall of ice around the Hakkonites' old fortress? I will speak with you later. Fair hunting.
That's right. I forgot about that entirely. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do to impress the Hold? They're very non-specific about the whole thing. Although it could be worked into something like this, the main storyline quest. I wonder if the Mystery of Winter is the thing she was talking about, the Hackenite Fortress. That would make sense as to where that came from, because I don't remember picking that up. Sorry, while that's going, I got bite.
So much better. Did I thank you for bringing the broth?
Yes, but I don't mind hearing it twice.
If I catch that cold-cursed beast again, I'll... Probably. But you'll bring broth, won't you, Einar?
Always.
Okay. You guys will give me just a couple of minutes. I need to take a quick bio break, Refill my water bottle. And I will be right back. Got probably about 40 minutes or so. Maybe an hour left today would be my guess. Maybe a little longer. I have to call doctor's offices this morning, so I have excuses to stay open until or to stay live until I'm sure they're all open. After that, it's just pure baseless procrastination, but that also wouldn't be the first time either, so, you know, who knows. But I will be back as quickly as possible. Okay, now we're back. Thank you guys for your patience. Toilet has been used, water bottle has been refilled, meds have been taken, sugar has been eaten, cat has been petted. I feel like there was something else too, but good to go now. Shinobi hiding the pure baseless
Cole,
procrastination.
you should be careful dancing around with those daggers when I'm throwing fire.
It won't hurt me. It's friendly fire.
That doesn't always mean what you think it means.
He's right though, we're playing on casual. Friendly fire won't hurt him. Also, Dorian doesn't have any flame spells that I know of. That's Dorian. Cat pets necessary. Oh, yes. Ah, you have not yet met the real star of this channel. It's not me. Come here. I got a new friend to introduce you to. Someone else to add to your adoring public. Hey, come here. Say hi. Hold still long enough for the camera to focus. So this is Ghost. He's my puppy cat.
Sleep. I need to. I must find you.
I feel like I should be paying attention to this, so I'm gonna be smart and pause the game. 3 cats and 2 dogs, I get it. Pets are the stars of the show. Oh, absolutely. He's been sleeping this morning, but he is regularly heard in the background, carrying on entire conversations, if not with me, then just with himself. Nobody says hi. He's my little buddy. He doesn't know how to be a proper cat, but I like it better that way anyway. Or at least not what most people would consider a proper cat. Oh my gosh, so many cat emojis, I love it. The head empty. Me, so many days. Mm. Mm. This is kind of creepy. Oh, hello. I have enhanced bolt of focus. And some gold. Letter found near many corpses. Alright. The barbarians are afraid to go to this island. I can see why with all the spirits, but it's completely safe. I was out there myself for a good half hour, and the spirits never bothered me. Steal one of the Avar boats and set up a camp. This route will bypass all the taxes, and with Avar and spirits all around, nobody in their right mind will track us here. I know how you feel about demons, but trust me, this is completely safe. Peaceful, even. All you have to do is relax on that island and wait for goods to come your way. It's completely safe. I remind you, this document is called Letter Found Near Many Corpses. Yikes. Okay. Just had a verify you're a human being thing ask me to click on photos of domesticated cats. I defied the urge to not select the lion. Nice.
They watched the dead and dying, pressing close, clustered to hear, and forgot how to go back.
I can see them. Shapes in the mist. Completely safe, sus. Yeah, no kidding. Swapping the phone, severe thunderstorms in the area. Okay. I hope the thunderstorms don't cause any damage or anything. My grandmother lost power a week ago for like 36 hours because of some thunderstorms we were having in the area. It was pretty crazy. There's something up there. There's a landmark over here. Let's do that first. Of course, it's all the way up on the rock. At least I assume. Oh, I almost just jumped over the rock and into the water. That looks suspiciously like a fate gift. Does not seem to be one on the map, though. Of course it makes me come all the way up to the rock tip. This land shall be ours, and we shall call it this land. Hey! Dorian! What the fuck, you jerk? Serenity references are not worth being pushed off a fucking mountain for, dude. What the hell was that? Fine.
Also, I can kill you with my brain.
Thank you for that, Genobi. Came the giant's water waiting, here to hunt and harrow home. Of our fear the shapes in shoreline, forced to flee when giants roam. Ringar ice troll sees his brothers, calls the winter winds to shore. Giants frozen, forged in frostbite, threaten of our homes no more. Of our homes no more, whatever. I can never remember how they pronounce it, so I just keep pronouncing it my way. Fears of giant battle easing. Now, you know what? Fuck this shit, I'm out. See y'all. Except how I said it to Dorian this time, right? Oh, that's new. First time they've ever told me to open a Fade Rift. Alright. Nope. Earbuds, not cat toys. Little smartass.
It's a trap!
You know, this is sort of what I imagine places in, like, Scotland and Ireland kind of look like. I could be totally wrong. I've never been to either place, but it's sort of how I imagine them. Thank you, Genobi. It is absolutely a trap. 110% a trap. What do you think I'm getting all my photos in beforehand? For all I know, we could be about to get shuffled off to the Fade again without our permission. And all my loot searching. see too much bushes. These spirits floating around. Alright, let's see if we can go open the Fate Rift for a change. It makes the same sound as, or a very similar sound anyway.
We should deal with the rift. This area will not be stable until it is gone.
Right over the flower bed, too.
Talana slept. I slept. To find him in dreaming. But the blood. She's gone. Talana wanted to reach Ameridan again. One more time. But she couldn't. I couldn't. I died. I tried to stay, but only pieces came through. You opened the sky for the rest of me.
Ah, another fade thing.
Cole, can you help make sense of this?
It hurts. She hurt. The Wraiths knew only the pain, but she knew why. Daring, dreaming into darkness for Ameridan.
Ameridan? Yes. Inquisitor. Beloved. She came with Ameridan to hunt the dragon.
Dragon, eh?
The dragon.
Huge. Power like none had seen. It came from the mountains with the Avar. Towns fell. All dead.
Son of a bitch.
Slay the Avar dragon. Save Olay.
Sorry about the echo. Son of a bitch. We have talked about previous Jaws of Hakkon clans or groups or whatever trying to bring their god Hakkon, the god of like war and violence and fighting and basically all that stuff, and basically bind him to a body. I wonder if that was this dragon.
This wasn't just a hunt. Inquisitor Ameridan was here on orders from Emperor Draken.
Yes.
It always is, Rick. Unfortunately, it's the best my laptop can do. Sorry.
Talana.
Welcome in, though.
I want to, but where Ameridan goes, I go.
Yeah, my laptop struggles to keep up. It's always a little bit laggy on the FPS side.
Spirits and magic. Cold. So cold. How I found.
And occasionally on.
Found us.
And occasionally in cutscene dialogue.
They
Well,
rested here.
better about that.
Then up the river. Metal spires. A way to stop the dragon.
Then Talana returned here, alone, to wait for him. Forever waiting, dreaming, then dead.
We'll find Tamaranth. You don't have to wait here anymore.
You did what she wanted you to. You can let go of her now.
Thank you. It was hard. She went a long time ago. I stayed because she asked. Her things are there. She wanted them found.
Interesting. Thank you, Bree, for the booper cookies. Unfallen shack. Many explorers in ancient ruins report finding homes, furniture, or even tools that look a few years old at most. Before the more learned study of spirits and the fade made available by the circles, scholars often assumed that such structures must be new contamination of an older site, leading to much misinformation and misunderstanding regarding the movement of various peoples in ancient Tevinter and even earlier. Our brothers and sisters in the circles of Magi have given us a more likely answer. In areas where the veil is thin, spirits engrossed by a particular event may endeavor to preserve the quote-unquote feeling of the area by preserving, in their own imperfect way, some or all of the area itself. The hut of a legendary apostate may appear to have been abandoned for a few decades, with crumbling walls and dust, when it is in fact from a previous age or even older. Spirits scratching at the edges of the veil have scared away the vermin that would have chewed through the beams and the plants whose snaking tendrils would have reclaimed the stones for the forest. It is the recommendation of the committee that all university-sanctioned historical expeditions include a mage for consultation upon such matters. Only in this way can we avoid the embarrassing missteps of our forebears and bring Orlais the true knowledge it deserves. A letter from the University of Orlais Historical Committee to Empress Celine asking for support. Request tabled after the start of the Mage Rebellion. As I'm sure a great many requests were. Alright. Making tacos and applying for jobs at the moment. Good luck with your applications, that's never fun. Heartstring bow. Cool. Ooh, 214 DPS. Fire damage. 18% critical chance. 22% heal on kill. Very cool. Aegis of the Rift. Ooh! This unlocks the Aegis of the Rift ability, which turns the veil itself into a magical shield that deflects enemy projectiles. This is what they were... Okay. When I was looking into which DLC to do when, people kept saying, vaguely for the purpose of avoiding spoilers, that there was something that you get from going through Jaws that could potentially help with Descent. And the way they were talking about it, it didn't sound like normal loot gear. It sounded like either the most crazy, insane sort of like weapon or something, or a skill or an ability boost or something like that. I bet this is what that was. Nice. Take all the things. Ancient document protected in a scroll case. Whosoever reads this message, let it be known that the bearer, Inquisitor Ameridan, commander of the Seekers of Truth, travels to the Frostback Basin on the official request of His Divine Majesty Cordelis Dracon, Emperor of Orlais, upon business vital to the safety and security of this most holy empire, and that he and those who travel with him are to be afforded every service, rendered every assistance, and extended every courtesy in their efforts to protect Orlesian lives from threats both magical and mundane. Make or watch over him, Cordelis Dracon first.
Can I want to look at the orders?
I didn't even have to close the rift myself.
Everything down there?
Inquisitor has gained a new ability, Aegis of the Rift. Use this ability to turn the veil itself into a magical shield that deflects enemy projectiles. It can be upgraded in the Inquisitor ability tree. Awesome. Speak with Kenrick. Yo, what are you people doing in here? Holy shit, there are a lot of them. Spellbinders first.
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her hold for Hakkon's glory!
That's one spellbinder. Do they have another one? Bowman. Looks like everyone visible is a bowman except for the defender. I'll drop a big old fireball on top of all these three sleeping guys. Why are you guys here? Valandaris. I'm sitting here going, what is it that is turning up that I can't see? I want to see what the other icon on the map is. Oh, they literally just gave me an icon for the boat launch and an icon for the boat's destination. Okay. Come on. There we go. I think that's probably it. See, we pulled up to the dock like a professional. They all just beached their boats. Does this guy have anything new to say?
You lived. Thank you for bringing the boat back.
Sure.
I should be going.
Hunt well.
Nope, that wasn't enough to impress them either. Alright, well, I'll figure that out eventually.
Have you seen the plans for the new camps? Tree houses. It all sounds awful and precarious.
It sounds awesome!
Don't you like the idea of tree houses?
It's a good idea, in theory. Up where the wild animals can't get us. But having solid ground so far, far below me with nothing but air in between us is just...
I hope this isn't making fun of her, because I get it. She's a dwarf. I just...
Who would have thought? Scout Harding afraid of heights?
No. No. I'm not afraid. Who's afraid? No one's afraid. I love being up high. Lovely views, fresh air, birds flying at my head. Yeah. I'm a little uncomfortable with heights. Don't tell anyone.
I should go.
See you soon, Inquisitor.
You know it. Oh, she's so cute.
May I help you, Inquisitor?
I take it you're not from Orlais originally?
No. Starkhaven. Fourth son of Lord and Lady Kenrick, destined for chantry service. Fortunately, I convinced them the university might be a fashionable alternative.
How were you assigned to the Inquisition?
I studied primarily the early chantry, particularly around the signing of the Navaran Accord. That was why I transferred to the University of Orlais, closer to the source than Starkhaven. Sadly, most scholars took Inquisitor Emeridon's history as settled, even with so many questions remaining. No one took my ideas seriously until your Inquisition formed. I wrote Ambassador Montelier, and, well, here we are.
Hell yeah. That's the Inquisition, taking scholars seriously.
I'd like to discuss Inquisitor Emeridon.
Of course, your predecessor. Existing historical records are contentious. Some say he was a devout Andrastian. Others suggest he cared little for religion, gaining leadership of the Seekers through Emperor Draken's friendship. He disappeared around the time the Seekers of Truth, the original Inquisition, incorporated into the newfound chantry. It's not clear why. Some say that he was tired of his responsibilities and wanted one last great dragon hunt.
Well, I'd say he got one. Sorry, just topping up on caffeine and stuff while I listen to his stories.
What's it like at the University of Orlais?
Oh, it's brilliant. Some of the greatest minds I've ever known. The university was always well regarded, but Empress Eline made it the envy of all Thedas. She even got them to start admitting elves. Few bent noses, but it's worth it. Knowledge knows no bounds and all. With that unpleasantness with Grand Duke Gaspard done, the university is safe as a haven for knowledge.
I know you're hungry. We'll get you some breakfast in just a few minutes.
A spirit on the island held the memories and possessions of Emeridon's lover, a woman named Talana. It told us that Emeridon was here on orders from Emperor Draken himself, and where he went next.
Andrasti's dimples. I may have received tenure from that sentence alone. Emeridon had a lover. Talana, you said. The Inquisitor's Lady Mage. There was such debate over whether she existed. And there were orders? This was a request from Draken? This changes everything.
Does it? I mean, I figured it was a marvelous finding, but didn't know it was quite that dramatic.
You don't have a problem receiving information from spirits?
It's not ideal, But since you found corroborating physical evidence, I see no serious issues. Any study of great wars and battlefields carries an inherent risk of contact with demons or spirits. When spirits are willing to talk, most historians love the chance of a first-hand report.
It does make sense. Okay.
What does it change knowing that Ameridan was on a mission from Emperor Draken?
Everything. One current theory holds that Ameridan was selfishly throwing off his responsibilities to go hunting. Another suggests Draken had him removed or even killed because Ameridan opposed the Navaran Accord. But if this is true, then Ameridan was a loyal servant of Orlais. He was not an embarrassment. He was a patriot protecting Orlais while Draken fought in the Second Blight.
You were surprised to hear that Ameridan had a lover?
Yes, this Talana you mentioned. Her existence has been hotly debated. Some scholars took Inquisitor Ameridan's respect for the Chantry to imply that he remained celibate. In ages past, there were stories about him and his lover, a mage. They made it out to be a star-crossed romance. The Chantry silenced the stories strenuously.
When I helped the Avar at Stonebear Hold, we learned that the jaws of Hakkon once bound their god's soul to a beast. According to the spirits, the dragon Ameridan faced was powerful and accompanied by hostile Avar.
You believe they could be one and the same?
What I tell you?
Of course. Brilliant. 800 years ago, the Second Blight threatened a weak Orlais. A perfect time for the Avar to attack. This Avar god dragon could have endangered the Orlesian Empire had Ameridan not stopped it. That explains why he would accept such a dangerous mission. And likely how he died.
How bad would it be if the contemporary jaws of Hakkon bound their god to a dragon again?
With Orlais still recovering from the Civil War and the Mage-Templar conflict, not to mention the scattered rifts and remnants of Corypheus' forces still causing trouble, a high dragon given malice and magic by an Avar god spirit could, hypothetically, destroy much of Orlais. At least, I hope that was hypothetically.
I mean, me too. Me friggin' too.
You're not concerned about the literal existence of an Avar god?
Not particularly. If the jaws of Hakkon once bound their god to a dragon, it is likely just a powerful spirit. That isn't to downplay the important cultural significance to the Avar, but magic does not equate godhood. Every blight comes from the old gods, which are also dragons corrupted by some outside influence. Sometimes I wonder if we really know what we mean by gods.
He's got a point there. What if all gods were just spirits that were then... Dude, what if Cole's a god? It was kind of a hop, skip, and a jump of a thought that sort of like touched on a couple of points and didn't. Even the few hops that were there didn't quite make it out of my mouth before the conclusion did. But okay, so what I'm thinking is, spirits are usually spirits of something that's common to a broad, vast number of people, right? Like compassion or hatred or desire or pride or whatever. Justice. And the more rare the, I'm going to say virtue because it applies to, like, bad stuff too, but, what's the word I'm looking for? Concept. There we go. The more rare the concept is among people, the more rare the spirit is, right? That's why spirits of compassion are fairly uncommon. But if the definition of what a spirit is the spirit of is something that is a concept held by a vast number of people, right? Bear with me here. If a vast number of people have a close to identical concept of a deity, could not a spirit basically form into the spirit of that, the concept of the deity, right? So if all the elves are worshipping Mythal, for example, just, you know, just a random example. All the elves worship this concept of a goddess named Mythal. And they all know who Mythal is as a goddess. And then basically a spirit forms from that concept and becomes Mythal. Okay, well now the goddess exists, even if she is a spirit and arguably tied to the Fade or stuck in the Fade or whatever. That would explain, well, Mythal was supposedly killed, wasn't she? I was about to say that would explain how Mythal, spoiler alert, mute for like a minute and a half if you don't want endgame Inquisition spoilers. Just because I know Bree just started the game, so I don't know if you're trying to avoid major spoilers or not. But if you are, cover your ears for like, give me like 2 minutes. Spoilers begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I was about to say that would explain how Mythal could basically possess Flemeth, but then I remembered that Mythal was supposedly murdered, right? But in theory, if she's a spirit, like, then what if all of the deities that people worship as actual beings are basically like coal? They're spirits that were formed by concepts, which then came into this world and existed in an actual body, not possessing it necessarily, more like just becoming a human form, kind of like Cold did in a way. So then, kitty cat, goodness gracious. So then, murdering Mythal would just release the spirit back to the Fade, right? Where she could just go and make her deals with Flemeth or whatever. But if that's the case, and the whole concept of God is a spirit of a concept that has taken on a material form without the normal demonic possession route, would that make Kol a god? A god of compassion? Question mark? My thinking was that maybe he's not as weird or as unique and unheard of as everybody thinks. Maybe it's just that nobody's seen something like him since the literal gods literally walked the earth, so to speak, or, yeah. Anyway. Just in case anybody muted for spoilers. Throw it up in chat. Spoilers are over. So that's what I'm wondering now, though, about what a god actually is. I like the thought. The concept is intriguing to me.
History forgot about an attack by a giant magic dragon. If you want something done right, the spirits said to follow the river to the north, and something about spires or spikes.
Up the river, the scouts have had trouble with Hakkonites up there. I'll continue my research, but for now, your guess is as good as mine.
What do you need me to do next, Professor?
That spirit on the island said something about a Meriden going upriver to, someplace with spires. While you search upriver, I'll continue studying these buckles. That, sounded better in my head.
I'm sure it did.
I'll speak with you later.
Interesting. Also, I know the spikes he's talking about. I've passed them a couple times now. At least I'm pretty sure I know it. Yep, that's exactly where I thought they were going to be. I need more shards to unlock the door in the Frostback Basin. But I'm not so far from a couple of shards now. So I think I only need 3 more. Oh, hold on.
Thorin, I really wish you would tell me.
I drew you a diagram. Isn't that enough?
No.
Good. Because the thought of you trying that frightens me more than a little.
Damn it. I'm not sure if I want to know. Or rather, I'm not sure if I want my suspicions confirmed. you're too Skyrim. Ah. Not even in the right place, goddammit. Oof, that was farther than I thought. Oops. Ah! I'll slip. That's what I'm going to call this from now on. Yeah. I bet I have to cross that tree bridge, don't I? I know, I hear you. Excuse me, birdies. I did say excuse me. Oh, fuck. That was not good. I need to be very careful with this mouse. Probably shouldn't be using it at all. And all the birds are back. Excuse me, birds. Oh. Oh, shit. I thought I was not going to make that there for a second.
Sing, but the hawk has flown away and cannot hear them. Standing by the door, legs stuck. I shouldn't be here.
I knew the story more than I knew the woman.
It isn't your fault she died.
Perhaps not. Sometimes knowing that isn't enough.
Can you know it more?
Be easy, Cole. I will be fine.
Here, let me just use up all my health potions falling off of trees. No biggie. Just a little, you know. It's mostly just my dignity. And, you know, most of my health bars. But aside from that, all good. It's all good. Is it under me? Huh, it must be. Or, oh, no, it's totally above me. Huh. That didn't get as close to the ground as I was hoping it would. Oh, maybe here? Yeah, I bet this is it. Nope, nope, maybe not. Can I get up here? Oh, well, I found the other astrarium, so let's go ahead and do this. Ooh, another complicated one. Start in here. See how that works. I can only go to there. Then there. There. These two stars aren't even used. Tricky sons of bitches. Oops, I think I messed that up. Maybe not. No, I totally messed it up. Let's see if... it goes okay up to here, maybe? Back to the middle. Then this side. Back to the top middle. Top left. Oh shit. Nope, I messed that up again. Oh wait. Yeah, I did. I'm missing this side. What if we start from the top middle instead? And go this way. No, because if I go this way, then up, I either have to go down this way Actually, no, that might still work. Down that way, up to here, down to here. No, up to here, here, and then both of these lines will be undone, but this line will be done, so I won't be able to go all the way around. What if instead I went down here, up there, down, up, over, down, up, back? That might do all of them. Now can I remember what I just said? Down. Wait. Is that what I said? Maybe. Down there to here. And down, up, nope. Same problem. There's a line here, but no line here or here. I think I can't start at a middle point. There are too many branches coming off of it. In fact, I'm trying to think if maybe it has to be an odd number of lines coming off of the start point, but I'm not actually at all sure that's the case. Let's try here. Maybe it is true. Because this triangle is causing problems. And it's mostly the fact that I have to get up to it an odd number of times. This point here. Which, in order to avoid duplicating lines, unless I'm very much mistaken, means I have to start there. Because that's the only way I can get back to it without ending up stuck there. Either that or I have to be able to end there. So, like, maybe... Like, maybe having 2 lines coming out of a star would work, but only if there are no stars with 3 lines coming out, or something like that. Let's try starting from here and see what happens. I'm just going to start there and try and replicate the last one I tried. So I'm just going to do this line first and then try and go from the middle like I did before. The problem is I don't 100% remember how I did before. It's like that, right? So I have to end from either this point Wait, do I? So if I'm, let's say I'm here. If I go up here, I have to go down this way. Then I have to fill in this line. Which could still work. Okay. So I'm here. Actually, let's try that. Down here. All the way up here. Down here. Back to top middle. That takes care of that problematic triangle. Down here. All the way down here. Back up to bottom middle. 1, 2. Yes. Whew, that was probably the hardest one I've done yet. Whew. Constellation Visus. Known as the Watchful Eye in common parlance, this constellation had great significance to the ancient Alamari and Syrian people of southern Thedas. The story goes that the Lady of the Skies opened one eye so that the light from her gaze could lead her people safely from the frostbags. When Andraste's armies marched north from their ancestral lands to wage war upon Tevinter, they were guided by the eye, and it became the Maker's gaze, not the Lady's, leading them to victory. The sword was added later. It is said that the star that marks the point of its blade only appeared in the night sky after Andraste's death. The early Inquisition took Visus as the symbol of their holy calling when they joined the Andrastian faith, the eye representing both their search for Maleficarum and the Maker's judgment upon their actions. When the Inquisition ended and became the Seekers of Truth and the Templar Order, the Templars took the sword while the Seekers retained the eye. Interesting. Cool. How did I not register that that was a massive freaking bridge before? Oh, that's right. I was trying to get up. Damn it. I have to go around again. This time the Asturium is done though, so we don't have to get distracted by that. Failure to Skyrim is real. Yeah, okay, never mind, fine. I'll go the long way, if you insist. Oh, fine. Be that way. Come on. There we go. Oh, it does leave Asturians you've finished on the map. Huh. Interesting. I'm going to set that one as active. Now that I have the shards to get through this door, I'm basically going to hope that that's the thing I need to impress the of our camp. I'd very much like to get that part at least done this stream if I can.
Do you truly think the Venatori have no idea what Corypheus will do?
Some of my countrymen look at the current state of our nation and despair. They hear how powerful and glorious we once were and think, that would be better. It has to be. What they overlook is that Corypheus wasn't here for our downfall. He has no idea it was unavoidable.
Could he be convinced of the truth?
You're asking me? I'll wager he believes he is the truth.
I'll wager you're probably right. I'm going the wrong freaking way. Welcome to my treehouse. I have 2 tree houses, and they are the coolest tree houses ever. And damn, I wish I could have one in real life, because this shit's cool. Yes, I was a treehouse kid. Oh, dear. And now I'm a fallen off the treehouse onto the mountain cool kid. Not so cool kid. Something. Or it's hard, damn it. Oh, that figures. Go right to where the cave entrance is supposed to be and find myself on the wrong altitude. Oh, that's the spiky things. Fuck it. Oh good, I can catch a ladder in the middle. Because that is not intended to happen. Also, apparently there was a friggin' ladder there. Which my own companion just pushed me off of. Fortunately, he also put a barrier on me almost immediately, so I guess I'm okay, but... Put ice on me, will ya?
Shield catches the blow, blade comes down, shiver through the hilt as it cuts, another bandit falls. A good strike. Lucius would have been proud. The bandit's eyes meet mine as he falls, so afraid. Such a waste.
Please leave my mind, Cole.
You don't need to feel bad. Feel bad.
I do not feel bad. The bandits needed to die.
No, not that. You feel bad for being proud of it. You couldn't help the bandits. Some people have to die. Being happy for your skill doesn't make you cruel.
Thank you. I suppose.
Thank you. I'm leaving it alone for 2 seconds so I can take my stupid screenshot. Ooh, interesting. So many obnoxious critters in this place. It's so pretty, and yet... Save. Ooh. Interesting. This looks like a trap. Oh yeah, that looks like a trap. In fact, I've very rarely seen many things that scream trap more. I was just thinking it would be really funny if it was the bag that ended up being the trap and the coffin was totally fine. Gildaran's claim. The script is an ancient elven dialect. Upon further observation it twists, the words becoming visible. Upon further observation it twists, the words becoming visible. There are no gods. There is only the subject and the object, the actor and the acted upon. Those with will to earn dominance over others gain title not by nature but by deed. I am Gildaran, and I refuse those who would exert will upon me. Let Andril's bow crack, let June's fire grow cold, let them build temples and lure the faithful with promises. Their pride will consume them, and I, forgotten, will claim power of my own, apart from them until I strike in mastery. Let me guess. Just the first thought that comes to mind, but totally claiming I called it later if it ends up being actually the case somehow. Probably wrong, but how much you want to bet? This is some ancient Tevinter Magister. And or not Tevinter Magister, ancient, what would it be, elf? Yeah. Some ancient elven mage would have to be. Remember what we learned in the Temple of Mythal about Tevinter not actually being responsible for the destruction of Alathan? And how the elves did it to themselves? And then the thing about Mythal being murdered? How much you want to bet this guy is behind at least the latter, if not also the former? I said Tevinter Magister originally because I was thinking, because I forgot that part was cleared up for a second, but Alright, shall we open our trap? Wait. No demons or ancient gods popping out to accost me for daring to disrespect their tomb or whatever. Master Frost runed. Runed? What's a runed? Master Frost rune. There we go. It's plus 16 cold damage to each weapon strike. Nice. That'll be useful against those fire dragons. Enhanced belt of cold resistance. That'll be useful against the ice dragons. Enhanced ice mine ring. Accuser's staff. 54 DPS. 79 cold damage. Plus 16 spirit damage. 9% attack. 32% barrier damage bonus. 16% guard damage bonus. Plus 18 magic. Nice. Whoa. Plus 3 cold resistance. Just like the temple in, almost said Forgotten Realms. That's D&D. Forgotten Reach is something else too. Forbidden Oasis. The temple in Forbidden Oasis. When we opened the spirit door, there was a tomb. We opened it. We fought off a bunch of nasties, I think, or at least a couple of them. Pretty sure something popped out. I could be misremembering that. But when we opened the tomb, it gave us spirit protection. This gave us cold resistance. And apparently wasn't a trap. Still not 100% sure I trust it. Like, I'm almost afraid to move off the square of floor I'm on unless everything explode, because seriously, since when is this not an Indiana Jones movie? Okay. Oh. To winter carving. The Imperium has fallen, we shall build it anew. The citadel shall be a new Minrathous, and we who served the twisted path shall be its magisterium. Praise to Rosakel. May our raised voices reach her and bring her back to us at last. Eee, that doesn't sound good. In fact, that sounds distinctly like bad news. Couldn't they give us torches when we really, really don't need them? But then when it's actually dark, it's like, have fun. Good luck. Where am I going? Oh, that's interesting. The root reflects the... Oh, never mind. I thought that was a painting of a root on the wall.
I'm hurting you, Dorian. Words winding, wanting, wounding. You said I could ask.
I know I did. The things you ask are just very personal.
But it hurts. I want to help, but it's all tangled with the love. I can't tug it loose without tearing it. You hold him so tightly. You let it keep hurting, because you think hurting is who you are. Why would you do that?
Can someone tell him to stop? Banish him back to the Fade or something.
Cole wants to help you. Maybe you should let him.
Marvelous. Everyone's so helpful.
That voice actor does a really good job of sounding like he's trying to hold back, like his voice breaking with tears or something. You guys never stay where your eyes can go. Damn it. Now where am I? I got utterly sidetracked there.
Yes. Upriver, spires, a place to pray and plan one last night. This is it.
Now one of those dragon statue thingies. Still don't know what the deal with those is. Razakale's Reach. The fog came on swiftly, cloaking the world in shadow and turning the stones beneath our feet into a treacherous slick. I knew we had to find shelter before we lost even that faint light. We stumbled on, following Ragnar's broad painted back, and arrived at an ancient Tevinter temple just as the last of daylight left us. Ragnar instructed us to pitch our shelters beneath the entrance passageway and warned us not to wander too deep into the ruin. His voice was an uneasy whisper, and I knew at once that he was afraid. Wary of alarming the rest of our expedition, I took Ragnar aside and spoke to him. Some of the Avar, he said, believed the temple to be haunted of old vengeful spirits. To be the haunt of old vengeful spirits. The Tevinter had come here long ago and built their great temples, and then one day, without warning, they had abandoned them all. Ragnar was convinced that they had done something terrible here, though he could not tell me what it was. Whatever the reason, he found the temple deeply disturbing and had brought us to it only out of desperation. I slept fitfully that night. Once I opened my eyes to see a pulsating amber light from beyond a second doorway. I blinked and it was gone. In the morning, the fog had lifted, and I wasn't sure if I had really seen the light or dreamed it. From the travel journals of Sir Nigel, Explorer and Knight. Welcome back to newbie. Or, hi, if you've been here. I wonder if anything will happen if I pull this lever. Nothing happened when I pulled the lever on the last dragon thing. I don't know what the deal with them is yet.
It didn't work.
Yeah. I don't know what it's supposed to do, but the other one is down here. The other one I've already found, right? Yeah, okay. Making sure it wasn't a different one somehow. So I just had a thought about what the really is quite pretty. Sorry, got distracted. Had a thought about what the impress the clan thing might be. But I think I'm going to test it the lazy way. I'm going to save. I'm going to warp jump back to Stone Bear Hold. I'm going to go talk to the arena guy again. So I'm wondering if we have to compete in another tournament or a different type of tournament or something like that. Which side am I on? I'm on this way. And if I can't, if that doesn't seem to be along the right track,
this is how legends are made.
That sounds pretty awesome, though. I don't think I've ever seen that. Now that was a nut shot.
Well met.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Okay, that should be better. Well, turns out the battery life of that particular headset is almost exactly 11 hours. It's not bad, but... Thank you, sorry, thanks for patience, all that jazz. I don't know where it cut out, but I was just saying that, apparently you have to get to a certain point in the main quest line of the DLC before it will let you proceed. Welcome back, Tan Boys. Thank you. If I weren't busy partaking in pure baseless procrastination, that wouldn't have been a problem, but, you know. Oops, I guess. Okay, that was what I was thinking. I thought I had seen it lighting up not long before that, but I wasn't 100% sure. In case it died beforehand, thank you for that. And yes, swooping is bad. um... You know what I should do? I should do one of those video clip redemptions for Swooping is Bad. I'm sure the clip is on YouTube dozens of times over, probably. Ah, well, gotcha. Well, thank you for the resub. I'm gonna have to write that one down because I like that idea, and no matter how much I like it, I cannot trust that I will not forget it. Yeah, okay, I said that right. For a second I thought I had too many negatives in there. Double negative, triple negative, something like that. Walmart had these little travel size highlighter packs on sale for $1.50. And for some weird reason, I'm kind of a sucker for office supplies, mostly pens and notebooks for some reason, which is weird because I never use them nearly as much as I mean to. I don't know if you can actually see. There we go. But they're little cat faces, and they were cute, and they're like travel size. So, so I got them because they were $1.50, and because Everything travel size is useful to me right now. My whole life is in storage. But because they're super cheap highlighters, I suspect that the darker colors probably don't work super well for highlighting, so I'm going to use them for, at least momentarily, to write notes that stand out on my very crowded and very mixed up notebook or notepad page. I believe I've showed you my notepad before, such as it is, and how chaotic it tends to get with IRL notes and in-game notes and stream-related notes and occasional random other stuff for some reason. These are shorter than my fingers. Makes it very hard to write with them, though.
I've been trying to imagine how to explain it to you, Cole. The thing is, sometimes the ones you love are also the ones who disappoint you the most. You think that if they love you, they should understand. They shouldn't want to hurt you. So you feel betrayed. You say things you can't ever take back.
Get out. You are no son of mine.
Yes, like that.
He wishes he hadn't meant it.
Ooh. I don't know whether that's better or worse, knowing that it wasn't just said in anger. I mean, I have a feeling Dorian probably knew that already. But whether it's worse to know that he did mean it and wishes he hadn't, or to not know that he regrets meaning it, but to also be able to tell yourself that he didn't actually mean it, if that makes sense. Okay. Note to self, these are not going to be very good for notes. Very, very important notes only, or very, very need to remember notes only, because these things are really freaking hard to write with. Also, apparently they have feet. I assume that's what that's supposed to be, because there's no way to put the cap on the end. I don't know. It's weird. But they're cute. And they were $1.50, so, you know, whatever. Or more specifically, they were $1.50 and they're not like Dollar Tree brand, which means that they're probably going to last longer than your average dollar store highlighters would. Don't ask me how I know this. Like I said, office supplies, Dollar Tree connoisseur for a while. You know. There we go. My shitty handwriting. Swooping is bad, channel point redemption. Hi. You decided to come and see what all the stuff is about? Or did you just somehow instinctively know that my headphones are on the desk at the moment? You still can't eat them. Alright. Where were we? Pretty sure I did this already, but I'm going to do it again anyway. Ghost type. Let's go be bad guys. Oh, Oh, it would have been in the highlight, I think. I think I included it in the highlight. The fact that I'm pretty sure there was a Firefly reference in one of Sarah's dialogues after the Corypheus battle at the like celebration banquet or whatever. It's not Big Damn Heroes, which is the only reason why I'm only pretty sure instead of absolutely positive. If she'd said Big Damn Heroes, it would definitely have been a Firefly reference or Serenity. I don't actually remember which. But she said Big Friggin' Heroes. And I was like, ain't we just? And then I just, oh man. I really, really hope that was an intentional reference and not just a really weird coincidence. In geekdom spheres like Firefly / Serenity and video games with as much of a like cult favorite sort of fan base as Dragon Age, I feel like it's an even bigger coincidence. But I really hope it wasn't a coincidence. This just made me so happy. Kitty cat, your tail is on my battle controls.
It seems the jaws of Hakkon would rather we weren't here.
You don't say. Well, I would rather they weren't here. What do you suppose we ought to do about that? Wouldn't be surprised if it were. Oh! That was a weird slow motion thingy. Okay, if I need to make tea, I'll never wake up today. Alright. Avar Twill. Ooh, that's new. Rare cloth. Tier 4. Nice. Spirit damage resistance. Chance to heal on kill. 2 willpower. Nice. That's awesome. Still. Oh, probably because it's cloth and not metal? Or cloth and not leather? High armor rating instead of very high, I guess. Of our War Maul. Oh yeah, I forgot I had tier 3 focus abilities now. I know, not normally the type of thing one would want to be forgetting about, but... No kitty cat. No.
Makes you wonder about the sad, mid-level bureaucrat who thought building an outpost here would be a career boost.
True. No. Stop. Those are not for you to eat. Stop it. Really? They had these two super convenient platforms up here and they didn't put a single chest or anything? Usually they don't put stuff like that places unless there's, you know, some sort of purpose to it. Okay, so I'm assuming it's a range on the hold command. No. Okay. I'm gonna go try the door and then we'll wait. And by wait, I mean the official, like, interact with the wait bench. Or the waiting bench. Ooh. It does. Open. I sort of thought we might have to wait to open it until Harding and Kenrick arrive. Oh, yeah. Bart from the other side. Okay, never mind. Just kidding.
This is brilliant. This must be what the spirit meant. Excellent find. From what I can see, this is an ancillary station. Likely a scouting post for the larger structure to the east. What can it tell us about where Inquisitor Ameridan went?
Hey, Stickman! I'm shifting my schedule again. That would imply that I have a schedule that makes more sense than it actually does. In this particular case, it's more like using stream to keep myself awake so that I can make calls to doctor's offices and stuff. Reveling in the excuse to keep streaming guilt-free, at least until everything's open. And then just pure excuseless procrastination for the last 2 hours after that. I'm not going to be able to stay on too terribly much longer, but I'm really actually quite enjoying this DLC, so I keep wanting to
This is Tevinter, from well before the last Inquisitor's time. I understand they use such tiles as locks. Interesting, though not likely related to Ameridan.
Okay, welcome back. I completely lost my train of thought anyway. I have no idea what I was saying. You know, these blade things look like the dragon thingies outside that we couldn't get to do anything. And this looks kind of like one of those sort of 15 puzzle style witchamajiggers. How are you doing? Do you have a good weekend? Bigger weekend? Good.
I got Professor Kenrick here safely. The rest is up to you.
Lady Harding was quite nimble in the wilderness.
I'll be watching to make sure the Hakkonites don't come back.
I believe that shape relates to the tiles.
No kidding.
If you could replicate the shape in the tiles, something would happen.
I'd be willing to bet this door would unlock. I mean, okay, I just gotta say it. They choose the weirdest parts of this game to, like, explain stuff. Like, that part I figured out for myself. Every other similar puzzle in, like, the base games and stuff would have been great to know what the goal was. This one, pretty much got it for myself based on the fact that there's, like, an identical miniature replica in front of the locked door next to it. Like, Gotcha. Okay. And that's the reset. This actually doesn't seem so much as a puzzle as more like a steering challenge. Like, can you walk in a straight line enough times? Well, except for maybe the middle one. Oh, no, no, no. I see why it's a puzzle. I see. Can you all, please, hold position? I bet it's like the one in the big mosaic one, right? Where it's like any one lights up the two next to it or something like that. Or turns them off again. Then, whoa, shit. Actually want to, what did I say? Steering challenge. Then I think if I just walk on this one twice, that should do the one, right? Oh, maybe not. The key's going to be the middle ones, I think. Or maybe is it all the ones next to it? Yes. Funny thing with puzzles like this, though, is that a lot of times the closer it looks like you are, the farther you actually are. It's like a Rubik's Cube, sort of. Unfortunately, I was never terribly good at Rubik's Cubes. Okay, so that lit up the middle ones. Wait a second. Okay, so that basically got me back to where I started. Reset. Okay, so that does that. So if I step it out again. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. I think. I'm not sure how to do all 4 corners yet, but I think I know how to do 2 of them. If I flip them like that, then I go on the one in the middle. It should toggle the middle one on and the X part, yeah. And then I should just be able to do, can't remember which, but either Diablo 3 or Path of Exile had a lot of these puzzles. Wait a second. Why did the middle one turn on again? I feel like there's a mechanics rule I'm missing here. Okay. That's what I expected it to be. I think. Oh, I never turned the middle one off, did I? I did that, and then I turned the corners on, but I never turned the middle one back off. Right. Turn that one off. I keep getting to this one point where I've got all the correct ones on the outside, except for one. Again. I try the one that's just lit up in the middle and see if that makes it easier. If I can get the crossways ones, I'm just going to call them the cross ones because they make a cross, or an X, I suppose, would work too, but I feel like I probably have to hit the middle one more than once. Oh man, so freaking close. I can go over this corner again, maybe? So if I'm actually making progress, or if I'm just going around in circles. I think it's a little bit of both. Or maybe it's mostly just going around in circles. That part was definitely just going around in circles. Mathematically speaking, it should be a pattern. I'm just not smart enough to figure out what the pattern actually is. Yes, a tip would be nice. Thank you. And sorry for the slightly delayed chat responses. I feel like I'm missing a core concept somewhere that would make this a lot more straightforward. Problem is, I have no idea what that core concept would be. Oh, wait. Oh, no, not quite. Am I? You know, that wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. But yes, feel free with the tips. It always changes the one you touch. Oh, yeah. No, I figured that part out. I just haven't figured out how to work around that without ending up... Like, I get the patterns of how they light up. The part that I'm stumbling over is how to play those patterns in a way that ends up with the result that I want. Like, I know that if you do one diagonal, it doesn't. And I'm assuming that because, I'm assuming that because there are spaces between here, you are meant to walk between, to be able to walk between them and to actually, you know, do that. Oh, shit. I didn't actually mean to step on that one. I meant to step on that one, maybe? Nope. I tried that with the corners. And the problem is that I get to either here, where this light will turn off if I step on this corner, or I get to here, where these three will turn on, and then I'm stuck without the two corners. And I can kind of work my way around. Can't give you a great starting point. Reset the step on each corner. From there's only two corners. Each corner. Okay. All right. That's a pretty damn good starting point. Sorry, I didn't see your message at first. Okay. Wait, two more moves. Really? Make sure I'm looking at the guide right. I love how he said he just kneels down in the dirt and starts measuring it with his hands like that's gonna do something. Okay, so I can turn them all on from here. Hold on. If I light them all up. That can't be right because that's more than 2 moves. Unless... No, that can't be right. That's way more than 2 moves. Maybe I'm just having a really hard time visualizing it. Okay. Okay. I think I know what you mean. Edge. Middle. Edge? That just is exactly what I... You said just one edge. I don't know what you mean by that. Going back to the same edge just undoes what I did. Hold on. Let me try that again. Edge. Middle. Oh, it's okay. Let's change it. Step on each corner from there's only 2 moves. That's okay. I appreciate the help in brainstorming. Sometimes it helps just to like trying your ideas might not work, but they might give me other ideas, you know? 1 second. Retrieving additional sugar. brain food or something. Step on the one in front of you, then walk around to the opposite square. The one on the opposite edge, you mean? Oops. Hold on. Hold on. I don't want to mess it up now. Stepping my big fat feet in the wrong place.
Brilliant.
Bingo!
Look at that!
Thank you, Janevi. You got my brain working in the right concept. I think, like, that alone didn't work, but it got me figuring out what sort of movement I should be looking at. Thank you! And thank you, Stickman, too, for your help. I may need it again in a second, because I got to do it again for the opposite thingy, unless... Yeah, no, it reset it. Okay, that's what I figured. Although, in theory, it should just be a flip-flop, right? I think. Okay, I was seeing something light up. It was weird. Hold on. I'm going to save after all that work. Hakkon's Mercy. Hakkon's Mercy. Hoo-wee! 460 DPS. Nice. Very nice. Hazarun would so wreck shop with those. Dude. Also, I just gotta say, I'm very, very slightly indignant about the fact that the class selection for Hawk in DA2, the rogue, showed double-sided daggers. Never found a single one in the entire game. They pop up fairly regularly in this game. None of them are worth much. And I'm not playing a rogue. But they exist. Oh man. That was a beauty though. Okay. Let's see if we can do it again. It should be basically... in a weird way, Okay, everybody hold position and stop friggin' moving. In a weird way, it should be basically the same thing, but twice, right? You light them up, all up, and then um, oh wait, no, not quite, because we're not doing the exact inverse. Wait, yes we are. Yes we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, middle, middle, middle.
Brilliant! Look at that!
Light them all up and do the exact same process again. We'll get you the exact inverse result. Yes! To Venter carving. Dragon of mystery, return to us, we beg you. Your servants falter. The paths ahead are lost in darkness, and those who walk them find only ruin. Those who should guide us instead wage war upon each other, vying for a throne that does not exist. The blood of the sacrifices that seeps into the stone here shall be the only truth we reveal in the end. Silken nethercloth. That's another new material. Ooh, we're getting so many new things. Fade touched plush fustian velvet. God, that is a mouthful. Fade touched plush fustian velvet. Refined battle mage mail. Tier 4 load on. Nice. All right. Yay, now what? Okay. Not actually what I meant to do. Hold on. Saving after the door is all well and good, but if you're going to do a full-on save point, you may as well save after you've also gotten the treasure. Okay, there's something up there. I saw stairs this side, over here. Whoa, hello. Question is it one of those magic barriers, or is it actually find a way to take down the barrier? Okay, definitely a barrier. And I think I know how if I can figure out what type of magic it is.
Well, that didn't do the trick.
Okay, whatever it is with the dragons, I still haven't figured it out yet. Or I still haven't stumbled across the initial, like, thingy yet. It's really a good thing I don't have F6 bound to anything, because I hit F5 for quick save so often that I regularly accidentally hit F6 instead. Not okay. What kind of staff is he wielding? Cold damage. Hold on. Had to level up for a while. Including this, and I'm kind of wondering if that has to do with it. Duration 20 seconds. I hate to replace Disruption Field, because I really like my Disruption Field, but I don't use it as often as I would hope, because so many of the creatures we go up against are immune to being slowed, and that's its primary benefit. Transveil itself into a magical shield that deflects enemy projectiles. Loading rather than saving would be super oof. Done a lot with the hotkeys in other games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure quick load is all the way down at like F9 or something like that, which puts it 3 keys away from the screenshot key and 4 keys away from the quick save key. Somebody was smart about this. And it wasn't me, because it was just the default key bindings, but Aegis of the Rose now sends bolts of spirit energy flying back at the attackers. That's cool. Your expertise at manipulating the veil lets you summon Aegis of the Rift more easily. Cooldown is 60 seconds instead of 90. 5 damage per character level. 120 damage. That's not bad. I think. I don't know. We're getting to the point where enemy HP bars are just becoming a blur of numbers to me at this point. Keiko is retributive strike. I've got electricity, right? Yeah. I wonder.
This is... I believe it's the word for light. It's some sort of clue to this barrier. Not sure how.
Opposite of light is dark. Everything they've told me in this game so far is to use opposite elements when it comes to barriers. Pretty sure lightning is the opposite of spirit. This is light. The only thing I can think of would be like necromancy? Or maybe rift magic? Am I gonna have to use a mark of the rift? Hold on. If I'm doing that, I'm gonna save first, so that if it doesn't do anything, I can get my stupid mark of the rift back. Okay, it wasn't bad. It's worth a shot.
This is elven. I believe it's the word for light.
Hold on. He has the spell. Do I have the spell? No. We're gonna replace your chain lightning for a second, bud. I suppose this will work, but it's worth a shot. Are there any torches around here, are there? Balefire or anything?
Veneros. The elven word for dream, I think.
How are you seeing these supposed words?
This is elven. I believe it's the word for light.
Light means multiple things. I mean, light as in not dark, which is what I thought he meant. Could mean light as in not heavy. Light, dream, or dream light. Cool. happens if we throw a knockout bomb at it?
This is elven.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, just making sure that's the one I was thinking of.
I believe it's the word for light.
Okay, well, it's not put the barrier to sleep.
I believe it's the word
Yes,
for
dear,
light.
would you shut up, please? I'm trying to think here. Hold on. Shot.
This is elven. I believe it's the word for light.
Okay, that's cool looking. Not what I was going for, but pretty cool looking. Okay, so they didn't force you to bring any particular companion with you. Does that just stay there? I thought it was a shield around me. I assumed it would stay on me. Okay, good to know. They didn't force me to bring a specific companion, which means that it can't be anything that only one or two companions, or that you require specific companions for, whether it's a class or a specific person. Ah, Balefire. See, I figured there was something else missing right here somewhere. I'm pretty sure the other ping I'm picking up is the lever. Oh. Interesting. We're going to quick save and see what that does. Oh!
It's no good.
Well, that's the most that's happened yet. I'm guessing the Veil of Fire is probably all I need. Whatever this is. It's weird. Oh, almost ran off the edge of the pot. Did run off. Damn it. Oh, don't tell me I'm stuck. Please, please don't tell me I'm stuck. They fucking all followed me in here. This is dignified. Dorian's just like, sure, I'll just run into the wall face first. Suppose I get to find out when my last quick save was. Auto save when we pulled the lever, maybe? No, of course it auto saved when we got stuck. Not gonna know how to get out either, is she? Oh, there was a way out. I just couldn't quite make it. Right then. Jeez. I swear I'm not as stupid as I look. Hey, look! Dispel! Poof. We'll get there eventually.
Oh, well done. Well done indeed.
That thing you don't see every day.
A pair of shrines. This one is clearly Andrastian, albeit from a very early period, likely pre-divine. But this is Elven. One of their gods. What was it? Every mother finds Druffalo among sleeping juniper groves. G something. The one with the deer.
Get in. I knew that one.
That would be Gillenan, Mother of the Hallow.
Yes! Brilliant, thank you. Oh, that would have bothered me all day.
2 shrines for 2 lovers. Inquisitor Ameridan and Talana. Maybe Talana was an elf.
Oh, yes, that's good. The Chantry expunged references to elves before the exalted march on the Dales. They erased the Canticle of Shartan. They must have done the same to Talana.
Do you think this is where Ameridan died?
No, this was a site of preparation, not burial. Ameridan and Talana put up this shrine together.
Look at those flowers. They're not native to the area. What if they were left at the shrine as an offering?
Yes. A night of prayer before battle against the dragon. But then, where? We're missing something. What are we missing? Oh, where did you go?
Whoa, what just happened?
Professor, look at this. Shartan 10-7 and Transfigurations 10-1.
Shartan is dissonant. And before them, empty, outstretched, lay the land which led to the gates of Minrathous. And Transfigurations is, the light shall lead her safely through the paths of this world. Why these verses? Why would Inquisitor Ameridan take the time to carve this before going into battle?
The first one I don't know about. The second one I hear and translate to carry a damn torch with you. Does it stop doing the sparking thing if I walk away? Nope. Apparently that's rune related.
The gates of Minrathous. Isn't there a Tevinter fortress in the area?
Yes? Oh, of course! The ritual site! To seal the dragon away, Ameridan's elven mage must have used a spell at a site of great power.
My scouts have checked the fortress. It's sealed behind a wall of ice. It has to be magic.
Let's look around. Ameridan found a way through that ice, so that way should be nearby.
Caution, flashing lights. That's kind of cool looking though. See if I can do this without falling in the pit this time. I'm betting it's whoop. I'm betting it's a chain. Ah! Mouse, behave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that veil fire was not there before. They look sort of like harps. Okay, quick save. Pull.
Safely through the paths of this world.
Brilliant! When the Imperium abandoned this fortress, they left the wall of ice to lock the door behind them?
And every lock has a key.
Like these trail markers. Ameridan must have known how to use them. If they can melt through the ice, that must be where Ameridan sealed away the dragon.
I'll follow the markers and see what we can find.
Taking a torch with me just in case I need it. All right. We are in business.
This is Tevinter, from well before the last Inquisitor's time. I understand they use such tiles as locks. Interesting, though not likely related to Ameridan.
Are we certain these trail markers will burn through this wall of ice around the fortress?
No. As long as the trail markers are still functional, we should be fine.
But there's still a wall. Light doesn't make walls go away.
What, nobody's gonna explain it to him? What magic is and all that? Look at me, just altering it. I say as, and even as I thought about saying it, I almost ran off the tree. Again. That's my camp. This is a pretty path. But this leads to the next one though, so let's not run it yet. Oh, maybe not. It's pointing in a weird direction, but
We waiting now? I'm so glad I came along.
first I thought he said waiting, and then I looked at the subtitles and realized it was wading with a D. I'm like, are your feet wet? Because mine aren't. Damn, how are you not tired? I mean, to be fair, I did sleep like 24 hours in the span of like
handsome all the time.
36.
I can't tell.
You're all right? Might want to rethink the hats.
But I like my hats.
Well, I suppose we're dealing with this. Yeah, that's how. Because I've basically been sleeping all weekend. I mean, caffeine helps. And it would be more accurate to say I am tired, but I've spent so much time sleeping that I can't, that it, sleep won't be easy until my body balances it out. If that makes sense. Try this move. That was a tough one. Also, avoidance does wonderful things for energy levels. I don't want to deal with real life yet, so therefore I have energy to gain. Isn't that how these things work? Something like that. Ooh, Fear Demon. Not sure we've had one of those come out of a rift before. Hold on, which means I need to be checking electricity vulnerability. I like this area. It has lots of things that are vulnerable to my particular element type. Ooh. Ooh, Veil Quartz. Tier 4 rare metal. Again, high armor rating instead of very high. That's weird. I wonder why they did that. Nice. Looks pretty. Pure Spirit Essence. Pure Lightning Essence. Tier 4 medium armor schematic. Fade Touch Dawnstone. Deal 25% of damage taken over 10 seconds. Nice. And regular Dawnstone, which might actually be enough to finally finish that requisition. That I've had in the back of my mind but have barely been working toward for forever. What the fuck are you? Ugly creature? Weird looking creature. I bet that's the new camp location. We get another tree house! Okay. I'm just about done now, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't actually take damage. I fully expected.
Do you think they'll actually make you divine?
It seems anything is possible these days.
It's so odd. Like waiting for the Chantry Fairy to appear. Congratulations, you're the ruler.
We do not engage in pitched battle for the position as you do in Tevinter.
The successor must prove he could slaughter his enemies. He doesn't actually do it. We're not savages.
Indeed. The slaughter occurs after he becomes divine.
That's considered hastiding.
This might hurt. Not actually as bad as I thought. You know what? I can't be bothered. Whee! Ow. Except not really. Because barrier, yay. I've been up here once before. Apparently not, since I just discovered the area. Aha. Gotcha. Huh. Should actually be easy enough. We cross here, set up camp, head down this way. Then we'll be right in the area of here too, which is Colette, which should be the Tevinter ruins we're supposed to be meeting her at. Give me one sec. Famous last words. This is true. And I really am sort of tempting fate with that, aren't I? um, Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take meds. I'm gonna set a timer in case I get distracted. And when meds kick in, I call it and go do adulty stuff. As much as I loathe the thought. Okay. As if you actually know what's upcoming. Well, you may not know for sure, but it's a pretty fair assumption, to be honest. In fact, famous last words has been a thing that's happened so often in my life that I almost compulsively adjust the way I oh my God, adjust the way I phrase things to make it not famous last words now. Like, I've been noticing this more recently. I don't think I've been doing it more recently. I think I'm just only now noticing it for whatever reason. But I add in words like probably or maybe or barring unforeseen circumstances or qualifiers like that, specifically to keep from tempting fate. Without even intentionally meaning to do it, just because so many times it's come back to bite me. I'm sorry, I just realized this might be loud. I probably should have muted it. I'm almost done though. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Finished. I don't remember what that is in Spanish. The wheel of fate is not in my hands. I mean, I can give you a
Tell me, Cassandra, did your family throw suitors at you?
My uncle did, waves of them, until I broke one's arm. Then there were fewer.
I must admit I never tried that.
It was an accident. Well, mostly an accident.
Shit, how did that happen? How long have I been muted? I'm almost afraid to ask, actually. It's only been a minute, right? I'm really, really hoping here that it's just finally starting to become muscle memory to mute when I'm doing things with my hands like around the desk or whatever that might make noise, and not that I muted ages ago and forgot to unmute again. I was just saying, so this happened. I fell off the platform, not the outside, but the inside, between the tree and the stairs. Didn't even land on the platform below, landed on the tree branch, so now I have the indignity of having to jump to get unstuck. And Dorian's just standing there going, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Not long. Okay, good. That face. For once, her just like neutral on the map face outside of a cutscene, it always looks like it's scowling to me, which is part of why I so rarely take face on screenshots is because she always just looks angry and pissed off and generally unhappy. That's why most of my screenshots are from the back instead of with the scenery behind her, except in cutscenes. But in this particular instance, it really fits rather well. She's sitting here going, I'm standing on a tree.
My family once took me to Navarra, Cassandra.
You undoubtedly saw more of it than I ever did.
I was young, and all I wanted to do was visit a necropolis. I was desperate.
They're dark and full of undead, and the smell of stale incense still makes me want to vomit.
Ah, there goes that childhood fantasy.
Just looks like she's standing there going, I'm standing on a tree branch, hundreds of feet in the air, fucking covered in blood, because I fell off the inside of a goddamn staircase. Today is pissing me off. Alright, Dolly, time to jump. And down we go. Okay. My companions are all like, wait, shit, how did she end up down there? What? Of course I can't get stuck on the one step. Okay, I'm gonna stop using my mouse to navigate. We're gonna go up this more carefully. I was almost at the top, too. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think the requisition table's in the hut. Whee! I like that there's an armor and weapon crafting and modifying station at every single camp now. Or at least it seems like every single camp. No? Hold on. Where's my requisition table? The first treehouse camp, it was absolutely in the hut. Apparently there's nothing useful in the hut now. Oh, we get 2 huts. Huh. Ah. Mouse, obey me. There we go. Is mouse lag a thing? Is that a thing that happens? World's coolest tree fort. Is it? Somehow I wouldn't put it past my laptop to be the sort where I tweak everything that research tells me should help, and all I do is make things worse. I actually didn't run Streamlabs as an administrator this time. I have been the last couple of streams. Because it's supposed to help it get priority of resources and stuff. But I didn't this time. And it doesn't seem to be affecting anything as far as I can tell in the alerts anyway. Soldier's note. Some people say of our gods bless Hakkonites' weapons. Given our run-ins with them, I'd say the Hakkonites see it that way. Keep to your patrols, stay focused, and remember to report in as scheduled. If we get hold of any of their blades, we'll want Grandin or Kiev to take a look. They know magic. Lieutenant Farrow. Okay. Ooh! I have more than one requisition. Pretty sure I picked up this anti-venom one, like, in the hinterlands? Or possibly the Fallowmire, like, ages and ages ago. Actually, yeah, I think it was the hinterlands. Woohoo! And finally, the Dawnstone ones. I just wanted to see if it showed me how many I actually have. How close I came to that exact number I needed. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I have Master Belt of Focus. And a Master Belt of Grenades. Let me give her the Master Guard Belt. Give him the 35 focus gain bonus, since as I understand it, that's like a party game thing. Hell, between the Superbs and the Masters, I think I can get rid of... I wonder if the focus gain stacks. Let's see, I have one electric, one spirit, one cold, 2 cold, and a general magic. Keep the spirit resistance, both fires, and third electric. Thinking ahead to dragons. He's not wearing an amulet. Did I forget to put an amulet back on him after his last, attribute point amulet? I think maybe I did. I'm going to give him the superior belt of focus. That, if it stacks, that should be 65%. That should increase the focus gain from successful attacks by 65%, which I would think would be enough to notice a difference. I keep forgetting I can sort by type. %, flanking damage bonus. To stealth when not attacking during combat. Deadly threat to any enemy that can't see you coming. Attack from stealth, you automatically critically hit. Keep looking for a trap in that somewhere. Amulet. Do I have an amulet magic? No, apparently not. Ah, super cooldown amulet. Cooldown for all abilities is shorter by 15%? Yeah, let's do that. Cool. That seems like a dangerous place to have a gap in the railing. This is not Tam safe, or Tali safe. Or standing near Dorian safe, since he seems to have a fondness for pushing me off of things. Move, please, and thanks. Oh, of course. What if I have to set up camp in order to... Fucking invisible dude. Is that way to get up over here? Yeah, okay. Aha. Thought I was gonna have to go all the way back up on top of the treehouse. Not that that would have been such a hardship. Excuse me, little beastie. Wow, talk about having the high ground. Nice. Quick and expedient. Anybody ever here drop anything? Oh, how pretty. Oh, straight to the Deventer ruins, huh? Oh, very convenient. That was way closer than I thought. Which means wherever I'm supposed to be meeting, what's her name? Colette? It's either above me or below. I suspect above. It always seems to be above. How many of these things are there?
The path is gone. We must find another way around.
Or we could just jump. Oh dear. Well, in my defense, hey Sean, how's it going? Did you have a good weekend? How come it, I think this is after I fell. How come it always autosaves when I'm stuck in weird spots I'm literally reloading a save trying to get out of? Oh, there we go. That was the funner way down. You are correct. The problem is I'm not entirely sure I'm supposed to be going down. But to be fair, I was already in motion to jump when she said find another way around. It's the best defense I got, really. But I'm guessing fairly simple matter to just go around this way. Maybe. Or, you know, that could be a total dead end. Fine. Not bad. Not bad at all. Glad you had a good one. Oof. I wonder. Ah! Again with the perspective switching. Not meant to be getting up that way. Okay, got it. Message received. Now I'm stuck, so I'm just gonna have to... That was a mistake. Oh, not a deadly one, just almost deadly. Looks like there's almost like a staircase or something over there. Wait a litter, Tolly. Seriously? That's a bridge. That's a bridge that makes no sense because it's between two giant pillars. Or... Oh! Oh, come on. Seriously? Well, they don't put stuff like that there for no reason. Hey, Sean, you like my treehouse? I've got 3 of them now. Best Inquisition camps ever. I wasn't a fan of this DLC. Being around in this was worse than the base game. Ah, so of course you played the DLC. Genobi has not, so it's been kind of fun. It's like the one time that I'm playing through Dragon Age stuff he hasn't already been through at least once. I don't know. To me, the paths seem more defined in this game. Student is not a master. Like, I find it easier to see where the path is supposed to be in the DLC than I do in most areas of the base game. The terrain itself, yeah, definitely difficult. Okay. Kind of like this. I'm gonna quick save here in case this is a major mistake. Actually, I'm just gonna do save in case this is a major mistake. Come on. Gotta be there for a reason, right? Right? Oh wait, hold on. There's totally a cheeky way to do this. No? Oh, maybe there's not a cheaty way to do this. Ah, there we go. Now that's weird. Okay, if she can't walk across it on automatic move mode, then maybe I was mistaken. Maybe they are just random blocks stretched between otherwise inaccessible areas for no apparent reason whatsoever. Okay, so we'll check. Oop, not that. That's not what I meant. Well, it was worth a shot. Apparently we got to go all the way around. Oh, that was the way we were supposed to get up here, I think. Was I paying attention? Nah. This is looking promising. Maybe? We're still moving in sort of a roughly upward trajectory. Ish. Allied, we're just retracing our steps, apparently. I'm gonna try something else. Can I save real quick? So I can basically hit Control Z if this does not end up working like I need it to. Nope. Nope. Cancel, not that one. There's some of the bridges from the camp that looked like they were going pretty upward. Let's see if, but that's an easier way. Or maybe the only possible way, actually. Is it back here? Yeah. That's that way we're supposed to go, I think.
The ancient Imperium did like to leave a mark. I wonder how long they stayed.
This must be the place Kenrick's assistant was trying to reach.
Nigel's Point. I absolutely cannot wait to survey and explore Nigel's Point. This was one of the ruins the explorer Sir Nigel visited on his travels through the Frostbacks. So much of what I've learned of this region comes from his notes and sketches. It's appalling to me how little recognition he's received compared to that Brother Genetivi or even that peddler of pabulum Thilium, a bard. Oh my gosh. I wonder if I could discover the original purpose of Nigel's Point. Its ancient Tevinter name, of course, has been lost, but I'm certain it was built and dedicated to an old god. I wonder which one. If I could learn this. Of course, Harding gives me a severe look every time I suggest I could just stroll over one morning. She insists it's too dangerous. She worries too much. From Colette's research journal. Such pretty colors. I wonder if I could jump that. Probably not, but... Nope. I had to try it. Okay, we'll deal with them when we go after the next thing, which will probably not be this stream. It'll probably be next stream. In fact, this is probably where I'm ultimately gonna pack it up. In just a minute.
Inquisitor, you may want to see this.
Hello. The Hunt of the Fell Wolf. The runner strode the winding road, and out of breath came she, upon the bastion of the huntsman true to make her desperate plea. A Meriden in dragon's hide, heron clad in blessed steel, came forth to hear the tidings brought with so much breathless zeal. Upon the lonely moors the runner cried, a loathsome beast now dwells. As day gives way to night, it strikes, all in its path it fells. 3 souls bravely led them out, the darkening moor to see, As sun slipped 'neath the sighing heath, the hunter's guides did flee. The moon crept o'er the heather as a terrible cry released. In silvered light the hunters saw the arrival of the beast. Favored like a wolf it was, in size like woodsman's death. Within its eyes burned eldritch fire, the fade in every breath. Swift as thought the hunters struck, the demon wolf fell back, but mortal strength alone could not prevent the beast's attack. With one huge paw the monstrous thing struck Ameridan the brave. Across the moor he flew, and fell into a watery grave. Jaws like a dragon's clamped down tight round Heron's armored chest, and with the night it sped away from moonlight to the west. No living eye was there to see from peaty swamp arise Ameridan, who found himself alone 'neath darkened skies. The shattered shield of Heron he found upon the moor. In grief Ameridan did his vengeance swear, the beast's head he would procure. Whilst the wolf across the moor bore Heron to its lair, a labyrinth of winding cave any mortal should beware. By wormlight in the twisting cave, Heron bravely fought to free himself from death's own jaws before his life was naught. With blade arm free, the knight struck true into the monster's eye, and off it fled into the dark with otherworldly cry. The wounded knight in darkness found within the cavern's gloom an idol carved of fade-touched stone, which could prove the monster's doom. Ameridan all alone did seek the demon wolf's fresh trail, and to the cave he came prepared, a wolf's heart to impale. Down the winding cave he sought the beast that slew his friend, and in the eerie wormlight met the beast at cavern's end. With burning blade Ameridan and monster met again, whilst elsewhere did Heron valiantly with demon wards contend. As demon stone was shattered, Ameridan struck true, beast and spirit both felled at once, though neither hunter knew. Now wounded and in darkness, hunters separate made their way from the bottom of the cavern toward the rising light of day. Ameridan found Heron stumbling, wounded from the cave, and both rejoiced to find each other yet free from the grave. As night passed into day, the two did tales of valor spin, and to this very day each claims that he alone did win. That was a long one, but that was good.
Inquisitor, I was going to send word. I found something. This inscription, almost completely faded, but two stood. Felt 60 true before our triumph. A breath in the hunt, and let rest the lowlanders, worthy of the lady's care. The markings and surrounding artifacts date to Ameridan's time. The references and scripts suggest Avar.
What's your theory?
I need to complete a full survey and have Professor Kenrick evaluate the site himself. But this may be a tribute to Heron and Orina, Inquisitor Ameridan's companions.
Interesting. Okay.
What can you tell me about Orina?
Orina was an alchemist in Orzammar. It's said she met Ameridan while dealing with a demon, but it's not known why Ameridan was there. Demons aren't common in the deep roads, but they were a problem for the Inquisition at the time. Orina knew she could help, so she joined Ameridan.
If she left Orzammar, that would make her a surfacer.
She turned her back on the stone, though it said she had few regrets. Some claim she was actually from one of Orzamar's noble families, but who can say? She never used her last name on the surface, and once exiled, the family likely struck her name from personal documents. Professor Kenrick petitioned Orzamar's Shaperate to grant access to their records, but the request was turned down.
What makes you think the inscription refers to Heron and Dorina?
It's only a theory, but the age of the markings and surrounding artifacts match the timeline we've established for Ameridan. We know that Ameridan and his companions came into violent contact with the Avar. I found glass fragments in the clay, several with slight veins of discoloration. Blue, like Templar artifacts.
Templars?
The Templars were a new order in Ameridan's time. Given their small numbers then, few would be found outside the Chantry's reach. It's unusual to find one deep in uncharted territory, unless he traveled here for a purpose, as Heron would have.
What happened here?
Ameridan and his companions fought the original Jaws of Hakkon. They were outnumbered, but Ameridan had a sworn duty. Could Ameridan and Talana be skilled enough to slip past the Jaws of Hakkon? What if someone had to buy them time?
Ooh. Juicier and juicier. You know, for a standalone DLC that has nothing to do with the base game, the lore is damn solid. At least so far.
If this is the resting place of Heron and Dorina, it only remains because the Avar took time to honor them.
Respect for a worthy adversary? It wouldn't be out of place.
What do you know about Heron?
When the Templar Order was first formed, Sir Heron was among its members. He's arguably the most famous of the original Templars, though he was never one of their leaders. He's better known as one of Inquisitor Ameridan's confidants. They'd known each other since youth.
So they were close. Friends.
When Ameridan was made Inquisitor, Heron's position in his inner circle was assumed. A few ballads about them survive. The type with adventures and happy endings. I don't know if they're true. They remind me of my brothers, though.
What will you do with this information?
Professor Kenrick will expect detailed notes on the location, stone and clay samples, and any trace artifacts I can find. If Ameridan's history is compiled, this could be worth an entire chapter. I might get credit on the inside cover.
I'm happy for you. I realized that the clap in the face could have been taken as sarcastic. I did not mean it that way. Alright.
Thank you, Colette.
Inquisitor.
Oh, Cass has a level up. And unfortunately, that's probably going to be where we're going to have to leave it. Oh man. Kitty is challenging my motivation to get up and do things. He's just moved in and made himself quite comfy on my lap. Hi. He's such a cute little loaf. Little kitty loaf. Little kitty lab loaf. Okay, so last time we did Untouchable Defense, because we were working up to it'll cost you. Any foe that attacks you in melee is going to bleed for it, taking a portion of the damage they inflict. More specifically, 50% of the damage they inflict. Now, I assume that's not the damage that they could... I assume that's, like, after... The damage they actually inflict, not their starting damage output. So, like, I would assume that her armor and stuff decreases all of that. But still, that's not half bad. So, that is... Colette's notes. A series of detailed drawings of the inscription, glass shards, and surrounding area follow a handful of neatly written notes. 2 stood, felled 60 true before our triumph, a breath in the hunt, and let rest the lowlanders worthy of the lady's care. I don't know anybody in... Well, that's not true. I know people in California, but not anybody who has my number. Easiest 2 ways to tell the spam caller, at least for me. A, out of state area code. B, local area code. Inscription discovered in Tevinter ruin within Prospect Basin, not Tevinter in origin. Script style and surrounding symbolism marked text as Avar. Writing not widespread in holds. Place marked by a leader or augur. Few lowlanders known to be in area at time. Glass in area likely means Templar presence long past. Samples prepared for Professor Kenrick's opinion. Okay. Oh, there is more. Uh-huh. Loot. Interesting. And not a door I can open, apparently. It doesn't even give me the option to get rejected by it. So, basically wall decorations. When did I get in the habit of steering with my mouse anyway? That was a silly habit to get into, and I feel like I should have known that before it ever happened. Ooh. Tevinter inscription. To she who winds the skein of wisdom, we dedicate this citadel. Dragon of mystery, bestow upon your faithful servants your ineffable truth. Grant us eyes to pierce the darkness and souls to bear the wounds of your labyrinths. That sounds dark and foreboding. That is not meant to be a place I can go up. They must be patrolling because they were down here before. I'm doing it again. Okay. What do you think? Is it a great idea to leave my game in the middle of a random mountain pass surrounded by actively wandering enemy patrols? That's a great idea, right? Oh shit. Where is it? Oh! I kind of feel like... Wait a second. I was about to say, I kind of feel like this might be the end point of the trail markers. And it might still be, but then I missed one. You know what? I'm gonna do something really dumb. Well, maybe. Oh. Except I can't. Come on, come on, come on. Yay. Yay for teleporting companions. I don't want to deal with a whole fade rift right now. I don't have that much time. Or at least more time than I was planning on continuing. Hey! Successful Skyrimming. Follow me now, bitches. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't say that because they probably actually can. Great, it's right there. We're going the fuck it route. Whee! Most expedient route ever. Hey, Zoltaris, how are you? Man, just about to wrap it up. Is it? Oh, not quite. I was close. But apparently whatever that rift was on top of was not. Actually, it's not actually the end point of the trail markers. Been sick for the past 3 days. Aw. Still getting over it. So I haven't been able to stream. Sucks. Oh, yeah. Definitely sympathize. It's always frustrating when you're not only not feeling good, but you can't do stuff that normally you would enjoy indulging in when you don't feel good. Which way do we suppose it's up? Probably this way. I hope you feel better soon. Damn it. I could, while I be doing his coughing, I'll stream, so I decided against it. Makes sense. Doing nothing. For some reason, I mixed up the words in your two messages, and I read it as I've been doing nothing but Sprite. like shots of it, or what are we talking here? I've been drinking nothing but Sprite, so I'm not as miserable. Not as miserable as good. Glad to hear that much, at least. There we go. That's what picture I was going for. I guess I could play games. Games are a delightful distraction in general. Though, especially when you're not feeling good. even on low graphics, I can't get over how pretty this area is. Okay, time to deal with this thing and call it, because I too have been distracting myself with games and also with streaming, and I kind of need to stop. Okay.
We are almost to the fortress.
Thanks, Cassie. Tell me that
Also,
now.
I can kill you with my brain.
Thank you, Janobi. Thankfully, my mom doesn't make me do anything because I'm sick. That is nice. That is nice. We actually are almost to the fortress, aren't we? We're like literally right there. Frozen gate. The gate remains frozen even at the height of summer. A piece of ice chiseled from the hole remained unmelted in a bucket of warm water, even withstanding the heat of burning embers. I've never seen such magic. Our Avar guide, Ragnar, will tell me nothing about what lies beyond this frozen wall. I have exhausted all possibilities, and shall have to accept that I will never pass beyond that gate. I have retained the piece of ice for my own use. Its properties make it perfect for chilling my cider on hot days. I shall take pleasure in this, and try not to fixate on my unfaded curiosity. From the Travel Journals of Sir Nigel, Explorer and Knight. It's the Jaws of Hakkon DLC. That is one boding looking gate. If you can even call that a gate. To me, that's more like a wall that moves. Right? Like... Nobody's joining it. Like, for real, what the hell? Fortunately, I have this new fancy ability. So I can do this. It's okay, it's cool. Dorian and I got it. Did I just destroy one of those crates? Because I did not know that was a thing that was possible. Freaking spellbinders. Get burned. Bam. Anybody drop anything worth picking up? If they touched anything, it's basically worth picking up in my book. Now we go finish off this trail thing. And then we go for now. Alright. Come on. My poor computer's starting to struggle too.
Your gods are weak, Inquisitor! You will see the power of Hakkon when we destroy the lowlands! Too strong, too many. We need a different way. The Avar at Stone Bear Hold. They want to help.
Oh yeah, I have no intention of insulting? That was supposed to be assaulting.
The jaws of Hakkon will bring death to you all!
I think my brain tried to turn it into insulting, which doesn't make any sense in context, but I think that's what it was doing. And it came out insulting. I had no intention of assaulting a fortress right this moment. Don't you worry. We have, yeah, Cole and Dorian. Cole has now maxed out the assassin tree and the double daggers tree.
Battery low.
Give him a base stealth ability, I suppose. Makes sense for Cole. As for Dorian, we're going to activate Life Ward for him because I realized that spirits now protect your allies for a short time, reducing incoming damage and reviving them if they fall unconscious. It's part of what I thought I was getting anyway. When I gave him revival. So. Just me, or is it supposed to be quiet?
When you are ready, you have our blades, Inquisitor.
You said that the Jaws of Hakkon first tried binding their god in mortal form hundreds of years ago.
What of it?
In our search for Inquisitor Emeridon, we learned that he came here to fight a great dragon 800 years ago. A dragon that came from the mountains with Avar warriors to attack the lowlands.
Your last Inquisitor must have fought well to stop Hakkon himself.
You're not bothered by the idea that our Inquisitor killed your god?
He didn't kill him. That would have been easier. Whatever fight your Inquisitor finished, the Jaws of Hakkon started. I find no fault with a warrior defending his people.
Fair. They're very practical and fair-mindedly practical, as opposed to... Yeah, fair practical as opposed to fair honorable, I would say. Like, they don't stand on the principle of honor so much as doing what's right, but not if the only reason is because there's some sort of moral high ground involved, like protecting, like, trying to think of one of the examples she used earlier, but it was something similar where it was like, I wonder if else, oh, she was talking about oath breaking. She was basically like, everybody says that they never break their oaths, and that's true, right up until oaths are broken. So, it was sort of like the vibe I got was very, you keep your oaths as long as you can, but once you can't, and it's gonna be like, and you have a legitimate, like, reason, like family or clan protection or something like that, to break one, then break it. But you have to have a good enough reason. Very practical.
Do the Avar gods take mortal form on a regular basis?
No, the gods belong in the land of dreams. Whether it is their wish or some augurs that brings them here, battle tears will be shed. The skulls say the Lady of the Skies took mortal form when Tyrda Brightaxe first led the Avar to the mountains. But they say many things about Brightaxe and the Lady.
I will speak with you later.
walk with the lady's blessing.
Okay. That. Right there, as a matter of fact, is where we were going to leave that. Save number 1. Paranoia save number 2. That's all, folks. I might have actually... Hold on. I might have just beaten... I just might have just beaten my own personal record for longest stream yet by like a few minutes. Apparently it's going around. Dallas did an accidental 21-hour stream like a week or two ago. In my defense, mine was not accidentally 21 hours. I did still come like a full workday short of that. Well, almost a full workday short of that. I don't care. I don't need you to load the stream, the actual stream. It's fine. I literally just want my panels so that I can tell these awesome people who've been hanging out with me whether or not we just beat personal record or not. Pretty sure we beat it by like 20 minutes or something like that. Yeah, it's Monday, so Minecraft Monday tonight. I do not anticipate that being a 12+ hour stream at all. Yeah, tonight we'll probably do what we usually do and play an hour or two, between an hour and 2.5 hours or so of Minecraft. We've got the new 1.19 update that we've been exploring and playing with and almost dying to, and you know, all that stuff. And then we'll probably come back and try, and I don't know how many main quests are left in Jaws, but we'll at least try and get there are 2 more of the main quests before I can impress the clan and finish the whole like win the Avar clan over as allies bit. And I don't know why that turned into like a Okay, feel free to drop face palms and seriously emotes and all that stuff in chat for the number of times I've switched headphones this stream. My backup headset, the reason I don't use it for stream is because it has a wimpy ass battery life. That being said, usually I don't have to switch twice. Seriously? I am four minutes short of a new longest stream to date. That is fucking ridiculous. 5 minute story time. Yeah, I was just trying to remember. I feel like there was something I was gonna. Oh, nope. I know where I can find it. I was trying to avoid opening my main Opera window because it's gonna load so many tabs and it's gonna slow everything down so much. And then I realized that what I was gonna show you guys in the next 5 minutes. should be in my Steam chat history with Shinobi. Oh. Maybe not. Is that really a week ago? Damn. Gee, I never really realized we talked this much. To be fair, if they measure it by like scroll distance, then all the GIFs probably contributed. I was going to show you guys this oh, here we go. Show you this instead. I dropped it in the Discord, so it's entirely possible that you guys might have, some of you might have seen this already, but for some reason it won't let me make it all the way big. But I was looking through, it was something for the DLCs, one of the no spoiler posts, and you know how Reddit will show the post that you came for and then it'll show more posts below it? Well, the next post directly below it happened to be this picture of somebody who got the Dragon Age Origins loading screen tattooed on their arm, or the like loading screen symbol. So yeah, there's that. Oh man. The other thing I meant to show off on stream, kind of forgot about. I could just show it on my, as my desktop background, but this was my birthday present from Shinobi. For those of you who haven't been around since I started the Origins, that's my warden and my hawk, obviously. I just love this thing so much. I was like, oh my gosh, it's awesome. Desktop background right the fuck now. And then while we're showing off pictures, what I was doing yesterday before stream, I was just playing around with, when we finished Descent, I got 3 really good screenshots, or at least I really like them. Especially in order. So that was our return to the Legion of the Dead camp, our triumphant return. Closer up, fierce Inquisitor with our matching armor and warrior and fellow mage, and I think it was Sarah, maybe, with new screenshots. It was either Sarah or Varric. I think it might have been Sarah, actually. Was in the party, but she kind of got hidden behind Tali because, you know, 4-person party. And then I got a screenshot of Harding cashing in the bet she made because she says, I always come back. Apparently she bet on that, and she was all smug about it, and it was awesome. Oh yeah, I like this one too. When we left Volta in the Deep Roads, I wasn't expecting the little smirk on Dolly's face, so I was like lunging for the screenshot key, going, oh, I want to get a shot of that, and I did. Sarah was hiding on purpose, probably pulling some prank. You're probably not wrong. You are probably not wrong. Oh man. But yeah, so that's what I've been doing off stream, is just editing pictures because I'm weird and obsessive like that. um, as a matter of fact, there we go. Since we're showing off new screenshots. Let's see. Make this full screen. Weird that I can't make it like actually full screen, but it's okay, that works. So these are the, I usually tweak the screenshots a little bit because my graphic settings make everything a little bit foggy and a little bit washed out, and I just basically try just like quick minor tweaks to make up for the graphic settings. Obviously I can't make up for like low resolution or pixely textures or anything like that, but I can at least fix the colors and the pop of the picture, so to speak. So these are the ones that I've been through for Descent. Rest in peace, Ren. Balta. Oh, I must have cropped that first one because apparently they're not all part screen. Oh, caution, end of game spoilers. Ah, there we go. There's the other wellspring picture. I'm pretty sure that's what they called it. I hope that's what they called it because that's what I named all the pictures of that area. Cutscenes make for excellent screenshots. There we go. That one clearly cropped. You can tell the ones I cropped. The ones I cropped are the ones that I took without like hiding the HUD. Like all the screenshots I took today. Any that I actually like bothered to keep and tweak and maybe eventually post will be cropped to like this size because I've actually gotten pretty decent at aiming the part that I actually want to screenshot between the health bars on the left and the hotbar icons and everything on the bottom. So I can basically crop around that, keep it the original size, but just account for the fact that the picture is going to cut out this whole swath on the left-hand side and the bottom. As cool as those towns are on those stalactites, seems bound for doom. This is true. I mean, how many earthquakes do you suppose before things start cracking and crumbling? I kind of like that one. Sarah looks really glum. She's just like, see, it looks like a heart. It's even got the valves and everything. My mom's a heart nurse. Don't blame me for having weird knowledge of human biology. Here's the smirk. Oh yeah, and the bridges. You know, it's almost sort of like the dwarven equivalent of the treehouse bases in a way. Oh yeah, I made a collage of it because I was trying to get it to where it was almost like I was anticipating posting it on Discord, and I was, because Discord posts like the massive previews of the photos, so big that you almost don't even have to like click on them a lot of times. I was trying to condense 2 or even all 3 of those into almost like a cartoon style series of events in one image, sort of. But it ended up bigger and this one is better, I think, but I feel like I almost need the words to be like highlighted or something, just to show that that's the point of that picture. But anyway, that was my little editing of the day. Oh yeah, and then okay, I had to double check and make sure that I wasn't going to be showing pictures of anything that would be spoilery without warning people first, but I think we're good. I still love this face. To me, it just says, "The fuck is wrong with you?" But then the screenshots that I also have not posted on Discord yet. Morrigan in dragon form. I was trying so hard to tweak it so that she stood out from the background a little bit more, but it's a loaded question, Ty. This is true. Dragon battle. Context is necessary. Oops. I was trying to get, again, cutscene screenshots. Sometimes they're amazing and sometimes they're just a little bit not quite so great, but that one wasn't too bad. That one is one of my favorites, though. I have a very, very similar picture of basically same dragon, same pose, except that it's a night sky behind it because it's from when Haven was attacked. That one I used as the thumbnail, I think, on the highlight VOD. Cariffy Fish doing his thing. Oh yes, the victory march down the stairs, I guess. I was going to post this in the Discord with caption something along the lines of, where do I find me one of these IRL? If you're on mobile or something and you can't see the caption, it says, battle's over, there will be a new divine, ... Yet I don't care about anything other than you being alive. It's Cullen just grinning. Because he's cute like that. This is where... Just don't read captions if you don't want end of Inquisition spoilers. Without the captions, there's really no context, but... Yeah. I had another one of those somewhere. Of... These are supposed to be sorted by date. Maybe I didn't edit those. Maybe that's why they're not in this folder. That would explain it. Anyway. So yeah. We've now killed enough time that it has definitely been... that we definitely have a new personal record. Okay. Well, that turned into a whole long thingy. But yeah, like I can do time math. What, 8.5 hours? Yep, 8.5 hours. Be back for Minecraft Monday and a bit more of this. I don't know when getting the Stone Bear clan fully allied became like a landmark point in my head, but it did, so I think that's probably we're going to shoot for tonight. I don't think it should take too long, depending on how long the battle takes, but we'll see. Minecraft first, at least for a bit.